All slow peeking. I want to see him use a little more util.
One enemy remaining.
Ooh, that was a good turn from the Omen. But yeah, I think this round is pretty much sealed. Yep, and that's time.
Yeah. Omen will save and
If they can save, yeah.
For Franklin.
Get a little scared. Oh no, Rico.
It's okay, I think they're...
German efficiency.
I was going to say, yeah, their economy is plenty good. Yeah, they should not be worried.
So we get a half buy from Paxton.
Yeah, 2 forced, and then I'll... At least they saved over the one gun, but...
So it looks like they guessed right. They have 3 on A, 1 B, 1 mid.
And they got the early smoke out too, so they're holding a lot of space.
But that Omen's there to kind of get a ping.
Trans out. Ooh, they almost got the Gecko to run away too.
But the thing is, they don't have smoke set for entry.
Yep.
Looks like they're trying to go up ramps. This is the first.
Ooh, and that was a really good Omen. Or
They
Yoru
have a disadvantage right now, but they got the plant down.
One enemy remaining.
Wow. The Yoru just cut through, and just like that, they shut him down.
Yep.
Wish you had a replay system. I'd love to see what the Omen did.
the replay system. Yeah, maybe in 10, 20 updates.
Pretty much, yeah.
Right.
Well, because from what I saw, the Omen was pushed out all the way through B and caught somebody on the rotate, which was really good.
Yeah. That's a nice strat, just that 4 and then that 1 lurker.
And the 1 lurker, yeah. The Sage is trying to contest the early wall again.
It's you and me.
Ooh, but she got ISO ulted. So now we just have plenty of...
She
oh,
won,
and she won with a stinger. Okay.
The trade-off.
Ooh, but they have the early flank.
So they haven't gotten plant down yet.
And they're paired up, yeah. This is very doable. There's a round to take.
Last player standing.
1 blind.
Yep. We just got to use our util when we're going in.
Yeah, that Omen had full smokes, which could have been utilized. And they had time. They had plenty of time.
They did have plenty of time, yeah.
To, set that up, but that's another win for Franklin.
One thing I'd recommend is just like doing like shoulder peeks, where you don't have to full like swing into the angles, because there's a good chance they're not just gonna one tap you most of the time. If it's me, yes, but.
And jump peeking is very necessary.
It is, yeah. Because you just need all the extra info you can get, especially where to use your util.
Right.
Now we're doing another B hit.
Because they don't have much info plays besides the Gecko.
Yep.
I feel like maybe in the future, info plus initiators would be better.
Ooh, that was a really good TP by the Yoru.
So Franklin will take sight.
Yep.
No one's planted yet.
But I want to see if they push out without util again. Oh, okay. Oh. Nothing got one.
Let's see.
Oh, those were good shots too. Oh, okay.
2v1.
He got the 1. He has his ult, but I doubt he uses it.
I noticed a lot that Paxton aims in a lot.
Yep. Let's see.
Aiming is helpful, but it also makes your aiming chaotic.
Now we're just doing a hard A hit again. And I don't know
What's Chamber doing?
Yeah, what's the Chamber up to? Chamber.
Chamber, wake up!
Chamber.
Who's next?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Well, he is
not
old.
buy.
He is old.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
So he should be fine.
They're on a half round. And they pick
So
off
good with the
Heaven. So I
damage,
think
yeah.
the best now is to retake.
I like
So
the
we got
full
two
wrap
on the
though, but they might
flank,
be
yeah.
making too much noise.
And Omen is alone.
Oh,
Okay, but he gets
that's a
one.
good first pick.
Yeah. So we got 2 Sentinels on a retake.
Yep.
I think the best bet is
Is he not
just to
ulting?
go
Oh,
for picks.
that was just bad timing. Where I don't know who it was, but yeah, they just got caught in the open where you really can't just sit there because screens can see you, sight can see you. You really need to push through and try to take Heaven control.
Yeah.
But yeah, we really need to see some ults being used out of Paxton.
Yeah. We have 4 ults.
4 ults.
Yeah, that Teho and that Gecko ult could be used for retake.
It's
very
completely
easily.
round changing, yeah. Again, we got the early smoke, but they are just not respecting it.
Yeah, but
Just
we got
pushing
3 on
straight
A
through.
though. I think they finally figured out that A is
Kowalski TP
one
straight
of
in the
their
screens.
favorites.
Oh,
Nice.
just got straight flash TP'd on. And just like that, the A site, yeah.
Totally getting rejected. Util usage is just too good.
And they're just dry swinging, yeah. Where every time Franklin wants to peek, yeah, they just completely use their util.
That's another round for Franklin. It is 0-10 right now. At least we have some economy for Paxton.
For Paxton, yeah. But that's just, yeah. Skipper was 17 and Kowalski was 16. That's a crazy duo right there. Gotta love the Penguins.
Yeah.
Even Rico with the 8 assists. Okay.
Okay, Rico.
Hit them when they're not looking.
Oh yeah, they left the B site completely open this time too.
I think
They're
they're
trying to contest mid.
they're trying to anticipate A and maybe play the retake and just go for retake. I think that's what they should do. They should just wait for all 5 teammates, use those ults, and just retake.
Just the flash TP through is really working well for this Yoru.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
That poor Omen. There's nothing much you can do. Oh, they
Right.
finally used the
Okay,
ult,
Yoru with
which
3.
cleared the side out. But yeah, the Yoru just TPs right back. And they're able to hold from B main.
Yoru with the 3K. We use that Teho ult.
Like the Teho ult was good. It pushed him out of sight, but then the
Yeah.
Yoru just TPs back for free.
So
Ooh,
they're
I think
kinda-
we're doing a mid hit here.
Yeah.
I kind of like that.
And it looks like Paxton went back to that 3-2 rather than
Yep, the 3A. Yeah.
early mid wall.
With the early break and the Yoru ult.
And we've got 2 on mid.
Oh, but nothing. He got 2, but the Yoru ripped through. I want to see where the Sage is at. How'd she get to A? I thought she was there with the chamber. Yeah, they could have shut that down completely. But yeah, now it's a 4v4 because they let the Omen get picked up, or the KJ get picked up. Oh?
Okay, but
Yeah.
this is they're
Nix
up
is really
3-2.
trying. If they can catch him on the plant here, they think they're default, but they're right below.
Right below.
Now it's a 1v1 against the best player,
Oh,
and just did not expect the Heaven.
I think that was the closest round to a win though, so.
That was an
Nice
ace out of
try
the
from
Yoru.
Paxton. Oh, really?
Yeah, I just saw that pop up.
There's just so many things to focus on.
Yep.
That retake was not that bad, but
No, the retake was really good. It's just they
Yeah.
didn't hold any control after they took.
or I think that chamber was just alone too.
Yeah.
The chamber.
All right.
Or whoever was mid on that wall.
Well, I would say that Paxton's comp is kind of defense-sided.
Right.
So we'll see what they can do here on offense.
Right.
But it's going to be a big hill to climb. They are hitting B hard, though. We should switch to the B. Yep. Got the standard wall through. Oh, but nobody's cleared the corner.
You can't go out of that smoke dry. And the comms.
Yeah, the comp's got to be falling because he already
I guess
lost a
that Sage
teammate
didn't
there.
know where she
Yeah.
got killed from. Maybe she.
Hey, but they
thought-
got trades out and they
Yeah.
took the site. So the
Yeah.
quick flank is coming through.
Yeah, we got 2 on
Wanna
flank.
switch
I
on the
don't think
skipper?
they know.
It looks like the chamber's watching.
Chamber knows. He's one tap.
Okay.
Oh.
And just like that,
But they retook too well.
first match of the day goes 13-0.
That'd be 13 for Franklin.
Yep, and
Not your-
Skipper ended with 26-4. What a dog. Kowalski close behind with the 18-5. That was a solid map from Franklin. A 524 ACS.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, usually you average like around 300.
300 is a good game.
Yeah,
524 is insane.
yeah.
I wonder
they're
if
switching sides.
I think it's just straight into the next match. So it should be Kimball and Bancroft Rosalie. Okay, I'll see if we can't join that.
A little intermission.
Yep, just a quick break. Do you want to mute us and go to a break quick?
My ultimate's ready.
My ult's ready.
Hello, 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 hello. Hello? Hello? Hello?
All right, welcome
All
back,
right.
everybody.
Oh.
We're now in the championship match between Franklin and Kimball.
Can you am I good? Sound check? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're good.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
So the comps for both teams are pretty much the same. The only change being with Franklin switching off the KO onto the Gecko. But Gecko is a lot more prevalent on this map. But yeah, Kimball sticking with the exact same lineup they had last map.
They both got double duelist comp. And this Cypher is gonna be nice on defending side, but
I do like the Cypher.
I think they're attacking first, right?
Oh, looks like it, yeah.
We got
Kimball on the attack and Franklin on the defense first.
alright, yeah.
Let's see how they're going to split this.
Looks like
They got 3B. Interesting.
yeah. I think they're all going B.
That is a good initial read, though, yeah.
I mean, if they sense the KJ too, they might have to rotate.
I think that's good, yeah.
Let's see what they do here.
If you saw the Yoru sends out his TP late.
Here.
Oh, that's a really good first shot.
We got
Switch on to Doane.
Chuka.
Oh, and that's spiked down too. It's a
Spike
2v2.
down B.
Two, we got spiked down.
We got one hookah and one flanking through back.
Last player.
I don't know if the Gecko is ready for that, yeah.
Oh, the attackers won.
But yeah, the jet wrapped the entire way back
I
through.
see, I see.
It's a really good first round out of
Yeah.
Kimball.
This is a good game. This
This is gonna
they
be a
both
good game,
swept
yeah.
really their last game. So
I think last game they both each had a player who went like over 20 kills.
Yeah.
So
and it looks like they're gonna hit B again. 3 going long, 2 going hookah.
and this time they swapped out the Omen for the ISO.
I think that's a good play since one duelist on each site.
I like that too. Just talking up early. Ooh, but no flash out for the Yoru, so they just take the fight straight up.
That was a bit of a dry peek, I would
Oh.
say.
But same on the jet, reloading into the smoke.
Yeah.
Spike planted.
Full
Okay.
blind, the Classic's putting in work.
Standing.
This A round is not too bad.
It's really not bad, yeah.
Yeah.
They could have gotten like one more kill, that would have been good, but honestly,
They did get some value off of that.
they didn't invest
So,
much, yeah.
This
so
will
that
be a
wasn't bad.
bonus for Franklin?
Yes.
No, for Kimball.
Oh, wait, yeah, it is.
Yeah,
Kimball,
Kimball attack.
yeah, even with the force,
And-
Franklin can't even get an entire buy down.
That's alright, because ISO has that annoying shield.
Yep.
So
His shield is
I think
always fun to play.
he'll suffice with that sheriff. But Econ looks really bad for Franklin right now.
It
I'm
does.
out of stuff.
We get the early contest, yeah.
I
Oh,
think
with the
we got
headshot, and he
one
got away.
Down B.
Things are turning around for Franklin.
Oh, now we got action going down in hookah, but it's already a 4v3. And they're calling for the rotate. What a good read.
But Franklin also full rotated to B. We got Omen going back. Full smoked on A from Kimball. planting,
That was a really good read out of Kimball.
taking
though.
up space. Yeah.
Spike planted.
Yeah, the rotate is way too slow. I want to see how they retake this. Yep.
Nice.
Ooh, that
Got
doesn't
one.
really peek
So
out.
4v2.
And they know one's close on site,
Enemy remaining.
and the last one's just out in the open. Yeah,
Yeah.
that was really good. And they kept 3 guns up, which is nice too.
Yeah. That was a good read. Like from previous rounds, they really stayed back. Franklin did, and they took that read and adjusted and kind of did that aggro push and got the advantage.
Well, they actually, yeah, then they played together too.
Yeah.
'Cause
With that retake.
I'm saying when Skipper uses util,
Yeah.
that's my dog right there.
Yeah, we got that duo again, Kowalski and. Or I guess last round it was Kowalski and Rico, right?
And Rico,
Skipper.
One of the Penguins. But now we have an A hit. I think this is the first one. They're taking it slow, yep.
I think they're
Letting the
right.
defense burn some util. Now we got 2 pushing through showers.
Got a smoke on
Smoke's
showers.
down, but I think they're just going to flash through. Ooh, that's a good first pick, but it's traded instantly. We did get the Yoru to TP in.
Oh, Rico.
Oh, a double
wonder-
double classic?
Spike
Yeah. Rico was.
Okay, Rico.
I don't know what he was
one
doing, but
enemy
Now we're
remaining.
on the 3v2 retake.
got spike down, trips on.
Yep.
It's
So they
not
just
enough.
peek together and
Yeah.
it's traded out really well.
Yeah.
That was a really good round out
Good
of
round for
Franklin.
Flanken. There is 2-2 now. A rough start, but now their econ's up and they have bonus round. So Kimball has enough to half buy or force.
I think they're just gonna. Oh, it looks
Yeah,
like
I
a
think they're.
force.
I think they're halving.
They're halving, yeah.
Minus
Minus
this
Yoda,
guy.
yeah.
Yeah.
But they have a really well-rounded scoreboard.
Yeah.
Like everybody's actually like contributing
Everyone's
this game.
pulling on their weight. So it looks like a B push. I think
Yep.
B was their best option.
I think so too. It's just they need to get up B main so they can like take the closer engagements.
Yeah. I think they could definitely use util a little better going onto site. Got 2 duelists on B. Defense.
Blinded. Here.
Gotta blinds without. Gotta let them know that there's one elbow.
Ooh, that was a really good shot out of Lightning.
Dog on elbow. You see that ISO.
Spike carrier is killed.
Not
Okay, but
quite
yeah,
onto
the Gecko
site.
backside already has 3. And 4, he's going for the
They're
ace.
stuck here, yeah. Ooh, that Marshall connects. It's a 1v2.
Now it's a 1v2.
Still doable.
I think they might know
for
where he's at.
Franklin.
Yeah. Wow. With sheriffs only, they managed to pull the round out. Okay,
Can I take a cap after
That was like a thrifty.
I've earned it.
but they're not picking up guns.
Uh,
I'm kind of maybe it's just on our end, but yeah, I didn't see him grab any guns.
yeah.
But still, yeah, really good eco round from.
Maybe it was an early celebration over there, but
Vibes are always more important.
yeah. And it's not too late
It's really not.
because it's still 2-3. We just need to pull it together, this defense.
But Franklin does have 4 ults on the board, so let's see what they can do with that.
4 ults and 3 people on B, and it looks like it is a B.
And they read it, yeah.
Yeah, B read. But that Yoru TP's
Oh, they're getting the
From
one to
that
fall away
initial-
too. Yeah.
from that initial pick off.
Because I think they're just going to hit the teleporter.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do.
Yep. And it looks like they're on
That's
B.
it. Yeah,
So
3
that
down.
Yoru and Omen's
planted.
left.
At this point, you have to wonder if you just save here.
But they don't really have much to save.
It's just not to give the ult orbs.
One enemy remaining.
Does he have a shotgun? Yeah. There's not much you can do there.
Yeah, I think that was huge, that picking up the guns. That could have been huge for them. They only really had a Bucky in Classics.
A Bucky in Classics, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, 2-4 now. Kimball
but
still nice in the lead.
They got 4 on A. And Rain. Gecko's going back. Looks like a shower push.
It does look like a shower. Well, just a split push into. Yeah, the Jet's just
a
solo
split
holding
push.
shower.
Last round they did a good job at getting a pick and really confusing the other team.
They did.
Let's see how they enter on A side. They haven't seen much success with this A side, but
No blast backs, no flash, and they still get the
Yeah.
first kill.
see, they could definitely use a lot more util, but they don't really have to.
I mean, yeah, if they're just winning the gunfight straight up.
And the timing,
yeah.
your skipper.
Okay,
1v2.
now Gecko has ult.
Let's
Let's see if I'll use it this time. Maybe after the first pick here.
Okay, winnable.
Now I'd use it.
But does he know that he's main? I would use it for info.
Oh yeah, you gotta. It's just a
I
util
think-
thing at that point.
I think the Gecko ult is a little bit hesitant because you want to. I don't know. Because he could have like pushed that ult and then killed him while he was using the ult. So,
but
I think it
I
would
mean,
have been helpful that round.
he might still have wingman or something. I feel like there's something you can do there using your
Right.
util.
Or jump peeking that.
Even just jump peeking, yeah,
main.
just trying to clear as much as you can because as the spike ticks down, you still have plenty of time.
Right.
I've got your trail.
Well, and Sky with the early ult to see where they're trying to push from, or where they're holding. Yeah,
We got 3 on A.
but it's forcing them all back, so they're not holding any aggro positions.
Okay, they have A completely free.
Yeah, just like that.
Just like that, they'll be planting backside. Oh no, man, default.
Yep, just default.
We got Raisin Cypher late on this rotation, but that's completely fine.
Oh, I don't think Rico saw the Jet. 'Cause there's the Jet on the boxes too.
Last player standing.
And that's another win.
That was just
for-
another like solid round, yeah.
for Kimball, yeah.
And their economy's absolutely juiced.
Yeah. Got Lady McQueen and Kowalski.
So let's see what the game plan is this time.
Top frag, yeah. They still have those 4 ults.
Yep,
And we mentioned that, what, like 2-3 rounds
2-3 rounds ago,
so-
yeah.
So I think
Where it's you need to use it and then
Yeah.
keep building that back up. Because yeah, if you let it burn, you're just wasting util.
yeah.
I almost kind of want to see if Franklin loses this round, I want to see a timeout and then see if they can change it. Okay. Get the
Okay, we
early
got
Gecko
it.
ult.
The Gecko ult.
Clearing out A, but nobody's there. That's a good first kill from Skipper, though.
They have the advantage here. They can turn this around and really stop their momentum.
Yeah, we got the trade back onto Skipper. So now... Oh, but
That fast rotate again.
that's such a good read from Kimball, where they
Yeah.
get the first pick and they know that they're just going to instantly rotate. Yeah, because A side's completely free. And it's just the same 2 smokes, and then they have full sight.
Dropping smokes.
Now the ult comes out. Yep.
Have
But
one of these.
okay. They're trying to get the retake, but yeah, the ISO ult ends up with him losing. That's a good omen blind if he takes fast. But no, it already wears out. Oh, that's good first shot.
Yeah,
There's a
that
second one to
angle.
follow it up.
Player standing.
Oh, but that's a great cage.
Yep.
And there's not going to be enough time either.
Yeah. The retake hasn't really worked for them, so
Well,
I don't
so-
think they should give up sight
They really
that-
shouldn't. Yeah, they kind of need to
that
contest.
fast. Yeah. At least one should be, you know,
And no timeout comes out.
anchoring those
Okay.
sites. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say at least keep one there to fight them and buy some time.
Yeah.
But yeah, look,
It would be wise to do that timeout.
the
but
Sky already has her ult back up.
This guy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's been like 2 rounds.
So now Kimball has 4 ults that I can utilize.
And they've been using it really well, yeah.
Mhm. I think this would be wise for Yoru to ult, especially if it's a 4-1 split.
Oh my gosh, they might go
You could at
fast
least
here.
get info.
Because yeah, it's just the one holding it B.
We got Ray's ult.
Oh, that's a
but it
great
goes
CP.
to waste.
But yeah, they just have complete side control. And we know that they don't have great retakes.
Yoru still has he ulted. Okay. We still have KJ ult, which can also be utilized by Franklin.
Yeah, after that Yoru
This
rips
is
through,
winnable
his
for
team did
Franklin.
not follow him up.
Yeah.
2v3.
Player standing.
Yeah, but it's
I was gonna say they could have even popped the KJ ult there too, just to clear him off the
Yeah.
site.
I think that's useful when it's 2-8.
They'll lead us right to the enemy.
So it is a save round
Yep.
for Franklin. And we still have 2 ults from Kimball.
But yeah, I do want to see
They
that
used 2
KJ
last
ult
round.
be used on that retake.
Yeah. Or even doing those aggro pushes like they were successful in that, but
Oh, that's
Not
that's a
seeing
good
much
jump
of
peek. Yeah. That's a really good blind. Yeah, slow him
stall.
down, and then that cage is gonna go.
I say they hold A site pretty well.
They really do, yeah. That's just a really good dog. Yeah.
Gecko only has a sheriff. They only really have sheriffs.
Oh, but yeah, the jet dash straight in. Oh, and here's the KJ ult that I was talking about for the retake.
Oh no! But they really didn't make use of it.
They didn't. Yeah, that was just a bad spot.
Yeah.
You almost want to put it inside of lamps in that inside corner, so they have to swing and peek into it.
Right.
Still no timeout though.
I mean, we do have that issue too. Like, just remembering that we have those timeouts.
That we
and
have timeouts, yeah.
Those are very useful at breaking
Yeah.
momentum, and they've won, I think, like 6 straight rounds.
Yep.
Or Kimball has won 6 straight rounds, so. Looks like a B push. Oh, 3-2 split push. They're defaulting.
I've got your trail.
Heading towards A?
And this guy has ult again. Well, they can just get the read for free every time with this.
Right. Well,
Or they can util dump, take all the space B, and then just hit the teleporter.
right.
That's a really
Got the
good
Gecko
Molly.
Molly. Okay, lineups. That Yoru gets a pick.
They're still
But
playing
it's
past
very
him, and
low.
nobody's rotating. Yeah.
Yeah. That's good. I don't
This
think
is
they
good.
should
I like the
rotate.
ult here. Yeah. Where the Yoru's gonna rotate, but now he has his TP too if they need him.
Omen and Gecko can stall.
Yep.
Oh, but Jet has an op.
Get out of my way.
And then, yep,
Oh,
the
that's a
double
good trade
satchel.
though. Oh.
Oh, but
And the Omen hit the jet for like 120 there.
yeah. He's 42 HP.
I run into that too often.
And this head glitch is nasty.
No, I hate this head
I
glitch
hate
too.
this head glitch so much. And he's just holding that down. Okay, but the smoke is
Oh,
kind of
the
messes him up.
counterintuitive,
Yeah.
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 One enemy remaining.
Let's see if the KJ can do anything. Yep,
They're
and
not
just
really
nobody's
peeking. Yep.
Oh,
And I think that op will get him.
Did the jet not spot him?
Oh.
There it is. Yep.
They lose an op though, because I don't think Sky picked that up. Nope.
I will say, I do think Franklin is more of an attacking team. Or you can even
Yes.
see from last time.
Last
Oh,
game.
Now,
Okay,
now
we
they
got it.
take it. Yep.
Yes.
To start the half. I like this.
Good job, Franklin. And we've seen teams come back.
Oh, yeah.
2-10. Yeah. So this is. If
It's
Franklin
certainly
can log
doable,
in.
But you have to win the pistol.
Yeah.
If you don't get that early momentum, yeah, you really don't stand a chance.
Yeah. So they've switched sides now.
Because they haven't looked bad. It's just when they get down early, when they get red on the site rotates, it kind of just falls apart from there.
Yep.
So now that they can play together, let's see if they can shut them down.
They have a really good comp for pushing it too. 2 blinds, 3 blinds.
3 blinds.
3 blinds of smoke
And the
a
ISO
wall.
shield, yeah. If
and
you let the
wall.
ISO just kind of walk in, yeah.
Yep. And then easy flank for KJ, yeah. This is a good attacking side. But they also have that Cypher.
Okay.
So I wonder
Look.
where they'll attack first. I'm guessing A side?
I'd say, yeah, most teams, they try to split, where they
Yeah,
get some people
Looks like they're going A.
peeking and then over.
I wonder if they can see that, probably.
Let's see how they're choosing to hold this. They got 2A, and then the Clove is just staying back so they can smoke both sides, it looks like.
That's what I like to do when I play smoke too. Just like play that fast rotate so I can smoke.
I got the jump peaks, yep.
So we know that one is A. But
That's
I
that's
think
a
they're
good
still
defensive
pushing it.
smoke, yeah.
And they're going off pretty fast because they still have those Cypher trips. So they could do that.
I didn't even see how the Rays died.
3v3. Oh,
Okay,
3v1.
Kowalski with 3. And now it's just the Jet left Evan. I think the Jet might be the best aimer on this Kimball team.
Yeah.
So this is certainly
He's
doable.
pretty nasty.
But I like the cross they're holding here.
Yeah. If they play this well, they got this round in the bag.
That was a really good
Yeah.
post-play hold.
Sheriff. There you go. So it's 3-10. I think they can come back.
That looked like a really good first
Yeah.
attack, yeah.
And they'll force here. Guardians.
Guardian
Bulldog.
Stinger, yeah.
Looks like a B push. But let's see how they do with those Cypher
When they
trips.
switched it up, yeah. They moved the
had
Sky to B long.
Cypher's playing an aggro position right here with the early trip.
I kind of like it though with the classics
Me too.
because they
You
do
wanna
get
play
really good
close.
value. Yeah. Plus, this trip is insanely hard to shoot.
Right. Oh, you have. Oh.
I like the TP across.
He did not
He
break it.
missed the trip. And he got
This is
insta
nasty,
one tapped. Yeah. The
With that-
classics are doing damage.
The timing on this.
Oh my
trip
gosh,
from
it is just
Kimball is great.
Skipper left. And they only had classics. They're trying to hunt him out right now. Oh, they got pings down. They know where he's at.
Nice.
Yeah, that is not a round I think that Franklin could have afforded to
That
lose.
was an amazing thrifty. They just.
The classics.
Yeah.
They just held these weird off angles and they did not predict where they were going to be.
I don't think B is a good round if the other team is saving. You know, because
It's just the
close
tight choke
quarters,
points, yeah.
I think that was the wrong play there for Franklin, but
Well, I think you either it's kind of tough. Like B long's good, but pushing through hookah,
right. I
that's
agree.
just a death trap.
I
yeah.
totally agree.
All
Unless
right.
you have you to push it out like a fade dog or something.
Now we got an A split. I'm gonna switch on. Skipper, yeah. Almost got the body block there. And the raise nade.
So they
Now-
got a full rotate from Kimball.
We got the flash out.
And Franklin's on a save, so let's see how this plays out. Got an op already
Yeah, the op
from
already.
Jet. And they're pushing into showers.
Just trying to clear everything out. Oh, but they do have complete B site control. It's just the, yeah, just the Cypher.
Spike planted.
They're hurt. And it's a 2v4 now.
Player standing.
All right, let's see if the guy
No
can do
guns.
anything. Yeah.
Yep. So that'll be 312 for Kimball.
Uh-oh. What is?
What? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Ghost?
I don't know about that. Yeah. Hold on.
Match point.
Huh?
There's something in the Discord. I don't know what that was.
Help a girl
Let's see.
out, would you? Cheers, mate.
Alright, his match point. Kimball is up.
Let's see what the economy's looking like. Okay.
Got a buy from each team.
I'd say similar
Ish,
buys, yeah.
yeah.
Besides the one sheriff. Yep, and they're just doing a classic hookah B take.
With one lurking A.
I kind of
That
like
doesn't
that
really.
lurk, yeah.
That doesn't really.
Well, he is the sheriff. He's trying to like, get a pick on somebody rotating.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, and he did.
and he got it, yeah. Now he can just hit the teleporter.
That
I don't know if I'd
goes-
aggro out without your team. But he's looking for one more. And just like that,
Defenders win.
Kimball
with the
takes the
win.
match. Yep. I thought that would be a lot closer, but Kimball just came out with the better strats today.
I think it was that attacking, defending.
It really was,
start,
yeah.
For Franklin.
But yeah, the entire team was positive, and that's
Yep.
something you love to see.
Yep.
All
But
right.
they did have really equal footing with that.
Well, that does it for Division 4.
We'll be moving on to
Yep.
Division 1 at 2 o'clock-ish.
Yeah, Division 1 at, I think, 2 o'clock. Yep. Well, yeah, congrats again to Kimball. They had a great showing today.
Hello, guys. My name is Todd Martin. I'm a Rocket League player from Doane Esports, and this is...
I'm Logan Johnson. I do esports and EMF.
Yeah, so this is our first time having a different shotcaster here. Usually we have 2 people from Doane, but, you know, we offered, hey, this guy wants to do it, we'll let him do it. We'll see what he can do. You excited?
Very much so.
This is your first time doing it, you said?
Yes.
It's pretty fun. Hopefully we get an entertaining game here. We got SEM versus Sandy Creek. I don't know anything about these teams. I don't know if you do.
I've done a tad bit of research. I know SEM has been on a winning record. I don't think they've lost a match.
Yeah, from on here, they are the 1 seed, I believe.
Because
If I can find it.
SEM only played 1 game in playoffs. They were against Bloomfield, which they were seed 8. And which Sandy Creek actually played 2 games playoffs. Creek Valley seed 12 and Brandcoff Rosalie, which was seed 4.
Yeah, so on the bracket here, we have SEM at the number 1 seed and then Sandy Creek at the number 5 seed. You know, hopefully it's going to be a really entertaining game. I don't know anything about any of these teams. I don't know their skill level at all. We're just here, we're having a good time, we're hosting it. You know, that's what we're doing.
Yeah.
And, you know, we'll just wait for them to get started. But tell me a little bit about yourself. Like, you just play Rocket League? What other games do you play?
I play Fortnite, some Nintendo games, not big in that genre, but mainly it's a lot of Fortnite because last Saturday, I think, was state Fortnite, and we actually got 2nd in our division, which is really good.
I mean, I've always wanted to, like, play Fortnite, as, a group, but, you know, I don't think I'd be good at it.
It's for all different type of people. There's all different ranges of skill level in that game.
I mean, I'm assuming it's like Rocket League. You have, different rankings based on, your actual, rank.
It's very close to Rocket League.
What do you ranked in Rocket League?
Well,
SSL?
no. I'm not that good. I have not played Rocket League recently, but my last rank was Diamond 3.
Oh, that's actually, not bad at all.
Yeah.
You know, once you get the champ, it becomes a little bit of a sweat fest, I won't lie.
It becomes very difficult, yeah.
Yeah, so, that's exciting. I haven't, usually it's just, another Rocket League person, or, we have a different, shotcaster that normally does it. Looks like they're about to start here. I think that was, I don't know. We're just still waiting for them to start, but, as I was saying, we usually have, his name's Theo. If you want to cast with him later, you can go ahead and do it. He's a pretty entertaining man, but, yeah, he's usually the one that casts it. Is it 9?
Here we go.
Yeah, here we go. First kickoff here. I think the blue team is SEM since they're the home team, or it's the orange team. I can find out really fast.
SEM looks like they're going on hard defense.
Oh, Nod scores. That is
Already
Sandy
have a
Creek.
score.
That is Sandy Creek that scores. Nod with the, I didn't even see it. It's a beautiful shot, gets a little bit of height on it, and then teammate tries to follow it up, throws off the defense. It's
very
1-0 for Sandy Creek. It's a pretty good kickoff for both teams, honestly. Goes straight mid. Pretty good shot from Sinister Savage over there. Let's see what, SEM wants to do here. Gotta try to remember these names. It's gonna be really tough.
Good hit right over. Looks like SEM. Looks like Sandy Creek, my bad. It's kind of in a predicament.
Nod takes it into the corner, takes the control up the wall. It's a pretty high level thing. What a pinch from Sinister. It's going to go straight back mid. See if he can score it here.
2 people in goal and shot into the wall, looks like.
Sandy Creek has 2 Sinisters on their team. Sinister Moose and Sinister Savage.
Yeah.
Seems like Black Mamba did not want to stay on the ball. Seemed like he was a little scared from the attack there.
They like just keeping that one corner right there.
I mean, it's usually a big thing in Rocket League. Good keeping the corners. It buys a lot of time. Not here. He's showing off a little bit of wall dashes here. He's a little up there, I can tell. I've never seen that decal though. It's kind of clean. TTV drone with the dribble here. Couldn't quite get the flick. He had Savage right on him trying to get the demo. And then Moose over here gets the touch. Savage upfield with it and just popping back down mid for Sandy Creek to get more possession on it. Moose goes up, just barely misses it. Savage off the corner. Maybe Nod's going to try and shoot it here. Does not. Savage again with the touch. It's really awkward.
Sun looks like they're stuck in a very hard predicament here. They have not been able to leave their goal in a tad bit.
Yeah, it seems like they're getting really pushed back on the defense, which not was I expecting, at all. But
Not
hey,
too good,
what
but-
a save! What a save! Great defense by Sandy Creek. Really good defense by Sandy Creek. Now they're gonna get good counterattack. Savage just pops it a little too hard for Nod to jump up for it.
Simpson with an amazing back hit.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Back is the right corner.
Nod's gonna be there. Couldn't quite get power on it to get to the angle on it. Drone's gonna try and pop it up. Probably get some offense here. Halfway through the game, 1-0 for Sandy Creek, and it looks like
Sinister has good control. Passed it to the others, and maybe.
Nod's gonna go for an air dribble here. Yeah, closer. Savage with a shot just off the post. Nod slots it in top. I think they hit the post. You can tell because it dings a little bit. They added that.
Not my favorite update.
Really, you don't like it?
No.
He did
Just
not
every
hit the
time you hear
post.
the ding, you just very annoying sound in my
I
opinion.
I love it. I love the update because for me it brings joy. It's just like serotonin. I don't know. It's just running through my veins. I hear the ding. I'm like, oh, we missed. But it's funny because you see it and then you can hear it too. So I've never met somebody who doesn't really like the update. It's interesting. Nod gets speed in the air by drive here. Moose puts it upfield, see if Savage can follow it up. Looks like Mamba's going to try and stay on it. Not quite. That might be open. What a pass. Nod pops it up.
And pass it right back to the corner.
Sinister Moose is going to put this in the corner. Savage is going to probably go for it unless Nod beats him to it.
Sinister takes it back straight to middle.
Good try on that shot. Really good defense there from Black Mamba, I believe. Nod's going to go up here. Accidentally stalls. I don't know if he meant to do that. Sinister taking it across the backboard here. Drone trying to stay defense. Goes high.
Not looking too good. Looks like they're all running out of boosts here, and only Sem.
Good save. Really good defense from Black Mamba SEM. 1 minute left. See if they can get on the offensive half. See if they can score something here. And not give up another goal, obviously. Nod pops it. Moose might come up for it. Gets a touch. It pops down. A little double commit there, but
Good
they're trying to
clear.
get on offense. And Nod takes it up. Goes for the musty. Okay, man. I see you. I see you, man.
Not too bad.
SEM's still on defense here. Just have been on that half, I think, most of the game, it seems like.
SEM has been smushed on their side. They've not been
Montrez
They've
with
not
the
been
feed.
allowed to have their action.
No, I agree. SEM seems like they're just kind of staying in the back half. It seems like they're not really trying to play aggressive or anything. Backboard reset. Oh! Not quite in. Savage with the follow-up. That backward reset, pretty clean. Not even I can do that. I think this Nod man's pretty mechanical. Oh. I thought we were in trouble.
Yeah, same here.
3-0 for Sandy Creek. They've put up a really good game so far. Doing a really good job. SEM hasn't been able to go on offense here. See if they can get one for the road just for momentum for the next game, because I actually don't know how this works. I think Nod's going to try something mechanical here.
Let's see if they can keep
Full
up.
field.
See if they can keep it up in there.
Full field air dribble. Reset. Oh, still up. Ball is still up. There's still hope.
That was very clean by Sandy. They're just keeping in that one
And-
corner, and now it's down.
Nod hits it down. That's Sandy Creek, winner of that game. I don't know if this is a best of 3 or
Best of 5.
is it? Okay. Brother, stop lying to me at Rocket League. I disagree. Anyway, no, that was a really good game. As you can see, Sandy Creek had, what was that, Matt? 13 shots compared to SEM's 2 shots. Really tough game.
I feel like Sandy Creek had the most team chemistry there. Just kept on keeping the action, keeping the pressure on SEM, which worked in their favor.
Yeah, I seen that Sandy Creek was just keeping all the pressure. It seems like SEM was really, back on defense. They wanted to stay back. They didn't want to rush into everything here.
Looks if they're having trouble starting the game, maybe?
Maybe they're just taking the full minute. I just hit ready because habit.
Fair, yeah.
You know, I'll hit spectate whenever they go in, but we'll see if SEM can, you know, get some offense going. It seems like they're just stuck in their back half the entire game. See if they want to play a little bit more aggressive, if they want to do some more. Yeah,
Very first good game, though.
really good first game.
It's kind of slow at the start. Well, except the first goal, but kind of slow, but it went very well through the end.
Oh, I don't have name tags. Whoopsies. I hit it one too many times. There we go. There's Nod. Sinister Moose with a shot just barely off the corner there. Nod couldn't quite get enough power on it. Now you know, it's a good start. Really fast offense from Black Mamba, but, you know, Savage just bangs it back. Has to force it. You know, a save from SEM here.
They keep keeping that hard pressure. I'm just afraid one good hit right above them, it could just be right in their net.
Yeah, of course, because, you know, with how much they're on defense, they're not able to get a lot of boosts to always be on defense, and Nod gets the open net, and he scores it too. Excuse me.
Good score by Nod.
Yeah, really good. Is it Nod or is it Nod Omega because it has the sign on it?
I think not Omega, but
I don't know. It just has his username on there.
yeah.
Anyway, yeah, really good goal, really good open net.
Really
Moose
good
here is going to try and catch it.
Really good kickoff.
Really good save by Nod there.
Now it looks like Sem is keeping the pressure.
Yeah, it seems like they sped it up a little bit. I was going to meet somebody up the wall here, or I guess Moose's. BTV might try and take it. Not quite. Snip's going to pass it up. Drone's going to take it over here. It's just going to stay in their half. It seems like it's staying in that SEM half the entire game again. Nod with a good clear. He's going to try and get that mid boost and follow it up. He missed the mid boost. It's very unfortunate.
This may be Sem's time to shine.
Yeah, they got really good pressure here. Really good pass across the mid. Just nobody was quite there to follow it up. Seems like they just didn't have quite enough boost. They're going for a pinch. I know that setup when I see it. Again, more pressure. Seems like bumping in the net. Nods all the way back. It's a big
clear by
bang.
TTV.
Slightly off though.
Snippet's still in the back. Not a bad hit.
No, I mean, keeps pressure, makes them a little bit awkward. Nod's going to try and get a mid here for one of his teammates, I believe. Oh my gosh. Savage. The titanium white dabbing reaper. I wish I had that. What a shot though. Meets it right in the corner, right in the middle of the net.
He just came out of nowhere.
Like I said, Nod's going to try and pass it to his team, it seems like. What a kickoff though, SEM. It's a pretty good kickoff. What a pinch. It's just slightly off. Nod's going to try and read this here. A little bit of a double commit there, but Sandy Creek seems to be able to
Keep it on their side.
And
And an easy
Nod
goal.
gets another shot on the net. Black Mamba just could not quite get to it. Not quite enough momentum, not quite enough boost. I also didn't think he was expecting a shot right there. Seemed like his car was sideways. .240 left is 3-0 for Sandy Creek. See if SEM can get some momentum, and just a tough shot from Savage. Just a little soft bouncer right over him.
The simplest shot. I know Sem keeps getting like the best kickoffs, but they just can't take control of the ball when they have that chance.
Yeah, it seems like they're not able to follow it up as much. They need to be a little bit more aggressive with it. They're kind of staying back in their half, and I don't know how that's the move personally. I think maybe something needs to change here if they want any pressure against these guys, because again, it's been mostly in the blue half. Good try on that touch. Good demo. I was going to cut off Moose here. He's going to take it. Reset? Oh my gosh. I think Moose also hit that. Moose is just sitting there for a redirect, I think.
Just keeping it quiet in that back corner.
A little bit of a miss. Blue team's got to keep pressure here. They have time to get some offense here. Drone with a decent shot. Savage is just there to take it. Moose with the miss. Drone with a pretty good 50. See if Black Mamba can do something here. No, goes back to net.
Sem is definitely keeping better at defense, but all they really need is just put it right into their net.
I mean, yeah, there's just always a lot of pressure from the orange team here. I mean, they're doing a pretty good job keeping it like in the corner to buy as much time as they can, but it's buying time for their team as well, it seems like.
Good center.
Good bump,
line.
too. This might just fall in. Drone with a really good touch there.
Very good hit. On with the backboard.
A little high. Coming in at the last 30 seconds here to see if the blue team can get a momentum goal or some sort. See if they can keep a lot of pressure on them. They might here. It's not a pretty bad. That was not a bad center.
Looks like they're sitting right back and forth to each other. Not doing much in that one corner. Good
Yeah.
clear to the other side.
That might just fall in.
Maybe.
And not there to follow it up. Sandy Creek have been dominating this game on offense. They've been all over the ball. It's been in the blue half most of the game, these last two games here.
Nod has been playing really, really good for
Yeah,
Sandy Creek.
He's doing really good. He's got most of their goals. He's doing really good at keeping possession on the ball here. See what SEM wants to do here to try and come back. Okay. Yeah, so second game. I don't know why Rocket League's doing this. They must hate me. Second game, again, Sandy Creek with over 10 shots. SEM with 2 shots. Nod 3 for 5. That's really good. That's like 60% shooting. Really good. The pressure's really good on the blue team. All right, what do you think they should do here?
Right now, Sandy Creek, I have to say, let them keep doing what they're doing, and Sem just needs to try to kick into gear here and just try to put some offense on.
Yeah, I think I agree. I think SEM needs to try and be a little bit more aggressive on the ball. They need to try and, go a little bit more offensively because, they're getting the saves, but obviously they need to get more offense going and then hopefully just outscore them at this point because it seems like Sandy Creek is really competent on defense as well, just as well as SEM. So game 3 coming up here in like 5 seconds. We'll see how this goes. Hopefully SEM can do something here. It's been a pretty good game, though. They're not doing, very bad. They're keeping up. They're just low boost, it seems like. Sandy Creek, really good pressure.
It's been very
Oh,
interesting.
it kicked me out, brother.
Oh.
Brother.
It's been very interesting just seeing Knob just keep getting that great control off the sidewall and just sticking in the air with it.
Okay, we're back.
There we go.
I blame Rocket League.
Rocket League's always glitchy. I don't like it.
Just be kicking me out the servers, man. Like, what have I done?
Same here.
Anyway, yeah. You said best of 5, right?
If I'm correct, so yes.
Okay. Oh, I'll spectate.
Here we go.
They love the snowy fields. I'm actually a big fan of this. And not just kickoff goal. What a shot. Places it right post.
Not always figures out how to just sneak right in there. Don't know how he does it.
Really good shot. Just right over there. Also, Sinister Moose has switched to Dominus. He might try and freestyle.
Let's see.
If he hits a musty reset, that'd be insane. I was going to try and pass it mid. Blues got a pretty fast offense here. That's a really good sign to see. A lot more aggressive now. Just Orange is able to always hit it away. He's going to pop mid. Drone with a good touch. That might fall in. A little bit over.
Trying to keep it center, but everyone's just together.
Moose trying to go for the touch. Yeah, again, it's in that corner, in that blue corner, and it loves to sit there.
Not again.
Not
Going up.
again.
Sadly missed, but
Savage with a good shot. What a finish. Not
amazing.
whether intentional pass or not, you know, gets it there, gets it mid for his teammate, and he's
Good.
just there to follow it up.
Good side angle.
Caught the blue team overextended here.
Very fast scoring. It's only been 30 seconds, and we're already 2-0.
40 seconds.
Oh, 40 seconds. My bad.
Close enough. You know, 10 seconds, it's a lot of time in this game. See if Moose is going to try and take out the wall here. No. Double. Savage goes to the backboard. To nod. Just slightly off. Yeah, this orange team has just got so much pressure on this blue team on offense. It's really hard to go against that. They're beating them to all these balls in the air. What a save by Black Mamba. Really good save. And that just, hey,
First
that's
score,
momentum.
First sub.
SCM with their first goal. That is momentum. You know. Gets it past Nod. Nod has no boost. I think that's a pretty good start. They just got to keep up that pressure like that. Shoots it on net. Mamba with the clear. I would consider it a save. Drone with another bang.
Good prediction.
Misses.
Off back wall. Maybe Snippet could get it.
Drone's just staying on the ball. I think he's keeping all the pressure he can, not wanting the team to go back to defense.
Got centered.
He's going back to the corner. Drone could not quite get that boost. That might be detrimental to this team here. Black Mamba just debating going on the backboard. Did not quite get to it. Good clear to the corner again. Drone's going to take it up the wall, I bet. Gets beat by Nod here.
Just like Knob's trying to horse dash on the sidewall there.
You know, I saw that. I saw it in the first game. He was wall dashing. He has the mechanics. A little bit of a pinch there.
Tiny pinch, but good clear.
Savage takes it to the corner. Gets bumped by his teammate. He's coming back mid. Drone could not quite read that. Snippet though. It's really there. Good demo by Drone.
Good.
Really good demo. And we can take possession here. Couldn't quite get on his car for the flick like I'm assuming he wanted to, but it's a decent 50. They're still on. Mamba with a high shot. Not with the clear.
Mamba's just keeping the pressure.
See, this is what SCM, needs. They need all this pressure that they can get. Seems like they're out of boost, so Nod's going up with it. Might be able to double that. Misses it. They're all low boost, under 50. Nod's gonna go for another double here.
Sadly couldn't continue with it, but
Looked like he cut off his teammate. Drone with the center. This is good pressure from SCM. This is the best pressure they've had in all three of these games so far. I think if they keep it up, they have a really good chance.
they just got the boost of confidence that they needed for this game.
Yeah, that one goal. One goal can change the entire game, man. To the corner. Okay.
Very
Snippet
clean
tries to read
hits.
that.
Just missed it. Another demo.
Drone just bangs it upfield. Seems like Drone's playing really aggressive now. He wants the win. Mamba gonna hit it upfield maybe? Moose hits it to the side. Drone taking control here. Take it to the corner. Good try. Just pinches all the way back to the other corner. Under a minute left in this game. See if SCM can do something here and get a tie game, bring it to overtime, or maybe win it.
They just need one good push and could be their one chance.
Yeah. I mean, they've kept up the pressure a lot better in this game. Like, they're doing a really good job slowing these guys down. Make sure they don't get easy balls for pressure.
I noticed they've been continuing their eyesight on Knob. I think they're kind of scared of him.
Yeah, Nod's been, taking control of it. I think slowing him down is a good move, and that's just a really good shot right over him. They just were a little bit awkward, not facing the right way. 14 seconds up. I think 2 kickoff goals.
It could happen. It's not impossible.
It's not over until the clock says 0.
Anything in this game could happen.
Anything in this game can happen. But no, I think this last game has really been their best game. They've been doing a really good job here. You know, keeping pressure, throwing Nod off. Like even that, pre-jumping in before he even does anything.
Maybe a pinch. Stop by
Drive might be able to
Sam.
get another goal here. Ah, not quite. Looks like Sandy Creek's going to win this one.
They are keeping it up, though.
Heck yeah, always keep it up. Another goal. Drone with another goal.
Really
2-3.
Really good goal.
SCM, really good attempt. Really good try. You know, I love seeing that last game come back. Really good pressure that they had. They did their best. But yeah, Sandy Creek, they had, you know, just better pressure. What did you think of the game?
Really, really good game. Honestly, Nod playing his hardest. I feel like they maybe have had more practice than Sem, because I did see them practicing over there when I was watching Mario Kart. But they played really good. Both teams did.
Yeah, I mean, this game, you know, Sandy Creek had less shots than they have in the previous games. You know, SCM was doing really good. They were trying to keep all the pressure that they could in that last game. How does it feel, you know, casting for the first time?
A lot of the nerves I had this morning there, just slowly calming down.
Yeah, it's not too bad if you just, you know, kind of follow along with what the other person's saying. It works really well. And obviously, once you do more of it, you get better at it.
Yeah, I'll love to continue doing this maybe next year.
Yeah, do you do this in like, you're in high school, right?
I'm at high school. I'm in 10th grade.
10th grade, okay. So will you do you guys cast for like high school esports at all?
We don't shoutcast, but we do stream our esports games. I stream personally for EMF.
Should probably do this. Oh, kick me out. Brother! Anyway, no, yeah, if you guys could shoutcast, that'd be really good practice. It's really fun.
My dad's always been looking forward to maybe shoutcast our games here and there.
If you and your dad do it, I think set something up with the school, that'd be pretty good.
Yeah.
Be really good for you guys. I don't even know what we have next, I'm not gonna lie.
I think our next game is Franklin versus East Butler.
You might be right. I don't even know where the bracket is. I lost it.
I do kind of have some notes over here.
East Butler versus Franklin. You're right. Rocket League, can I, yeah, if you want, that'd be fine. Yeah, that'd be fine.
Yeah.
Looks like we're gonna get an interview here for one of the Sandy Creek players. I don't know who. You'll have to step out. He'll just take the headset from you, but
All right, that's really fun.
I mean, I'm so good at this.
So wait, why did the timer keep going when the timer was done?
Because the ball was up.
Yeah, the
it
ball-
doesn't start. It doesn't stop until the ball hits the ground.
I think they're trying to select a player for the interview.
I mean, if they don't want to do it, that's fine. All right, well, if you step up, give him the headset. Yep. You can sit right there if you want. Put that on. So, who am I here with?
Sawyer. That was Sinister Savage 9 from Sandy Creek.
That was a pretty good game. You guys kept a lot of pressure. I
Oh,
saw
yeah.
that. Was
Yeah.
that like in the game plan beforehand, or?
Yeah, we just knew that we had a pretty good aerial movement and that we would be good in the air. So, like, you know, just keeping the pressure up was like the main key. And also, we had some pretty good defense, I'd say, too.
Yeah.
The first match not scored on, the second match only scored on once.
I mean, yeah, no, that's really good. So, Nod, he seems like the most mechanical. Do you
Oh,
guys rely
Nod.
on him a lot?
Yeah, Nod, Nathan. Yeah, he's good. He's GC peak on 2.
Oh, my
too.
gosh.
Yeah, he's super good.
I can
We
tell.
definitely revolve our offense around him and try to play around him.
Yeah, it seemed like in that last game specifically, when they slowed him down a little bit, you guys were a little off. That's why they
Yeah.
got those 2 goals. Well, the one for sure.
Yeah. But it was just, you know, revolve it around his offensive style because, you know, he's really good and just in the air, mechanical player. And me and Olston we're not as mechanical, but we are pretty smart when we play.
Yeah,
I
I could see that in like the rotations.
Yeah,
you guys are
we have
pretty
a good,
spaced out.
good sense of rotations and pretty good defense. I'm definitely the least mechanical player. I don't really play the game all that often, but we all have our role and our place on the team, and we know what we're gonna do. So we definitely make it work, and we're a pretty good team together.
So I gotta ask, did you and Moose like both put Sinister in your name on purpose, or?
Oh yeah, that was when we were like kids. Like my name is spelled wrong. It's in Esther's advertising. I was like 9 years old when I made that account. 'Cause, like I didn't know how to spell when I was that young, but.
So you guys just both spell it like that?
Wait.
Well, you just both.
I just spelled it wrong. But we have like kind of like a family clan. Our families are like we have best friend families. He's like been my childhood best friend my whole life. So like we had matching names.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense. I just thought it was pretty cool that you guys had pretty similar names.
Yeah.
So you guys looking forward to the next game? I don't know who
Oh,
you'll
yeah.
play, whoever the winner is of this, I think.
Oh yeah,
But-
looking real forward to it. Nod has never been a champion like on the starting team yet.
Really?
Me and Alston have been champions for several games, like 4 or 5 times now, trying to help
Interesting.
brother get a gold medal.
You guys better hit a team pinch. I saw you guys going for that like
Oh,
4
yeah.
different times.
We do that a lot in ranked.
I
Teams
mean-
try to go for the team. We hit it one time last night.
Bro, they're really hard to hit because
They're-
sometimes they'll just go straight up. Other times they just won't go.
Or they just like, they're just everywhere, like anywhere but the net.
I mean, that's usually how it goes. Me and
Yeah.
Nate on our team, we hit a team pinch like 2 weeks ago. It was exciting. It was hype.
That is hype.
It was
That's
against
just,
it was against a team in twos that we lost to like 4 times.
yeah, like team pinchers are just like the most satisfying thing.
No,
like,
it's the best. It's actually the best. But I guess I'll let you get back to your team.
All right.
Warm up, get prepared for the next game.
All right.
Nice to meet you. I'm Todd, by the way. I didn't say
Yep.
that. I just said that.
Yep, nice to meet you too, bro.
Good luck, man. So yeah, that was Sinister Savage from Sandy Creek. We'll have East Butler versus Franklin next. Don't know how that game's gonna go. Again, don't know any of these teams, but we'll just kind of play it by ear here. And yeah, that was the first game for Division 4, and obviously it was exciting having you here. It's pretty good having you shotcast for the first time. I can tell you're a little bit nervous, but
Just a tiny bit.
it also probably doesn't help that you're in a gym.
Yeah, that too.
Like, this is my first time doing it in the gym, so obviously I'm not used to it. And like, personally, we have like a little closet that our casters are in, so
Yeah.
it's not as bad. Should I make Austin come over here? Should I make him cast with you for the next game?
If you want to.
Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm playing around. I'll do it. But no. Yeah, we'll just... I don't know what to talk about, I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know. Me neither. All right, perfect.
Awesome.
So we're having Franklin, Sandy Creek.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know. Well, I know a tad bit about Sandy Creek because I just watched, but I know a tad bit more about Franklin. And for how Franklin plays, I think they may have it in the bag for this game.
Okay. Yeah, tell me about it. I literally haven't seen any of these teams play. I hear that this is the championship, so I'm really excited.
Sandy Creek, they have a member named Knob. From what I've seen, he's really good with air dribbles, like the more simple but more extreme stuff. And Franklin, because I have personally been against them in esports, like they have members T-Blitz, Capcod, their team chemistry in general, really, really good.
Gotcha.
Like, they know what they're doing,
Yeah.
and I feel like this can be a really good match.
Yeah, I think chemistry is honestly more important than having like better skills. I think just being able to work with each other is really what's gonna be to carry you through. And so I'm really excited to see how both teams play.
There we go. Oh, Knob switched to Scarab. He was originally playing the Fennec last game against Sem.
Really.
To be honest, in my opinion, Scarab, not my favorite card.
Okay.
Kind of a big hitbox, and
Yeah, it's definitely kind of a difficult car to work with, but if you're good enough, you can make it work.
kind of looks like Franklin's making the really good push towards Sandy Creek's side.
Yep, I'm gonna need to get used to the colors here because I'm used to like commentating for Doane, and so we're always orange. So yeah, I'm gonna need a few minutes to get used to these, but so far a pretty even start. Just kind of keeping the ball in the corner for the most part for either team. Apart from that one shot right off the kickoff, I haven't seen any other good opportunities yet.
I'm really interested to see what T-Blitz is going to do here because I know he can pull out some really good moves.
Yeah.
Looks like they're not doing much, just sending it back and forth in the center.
Right. Good little clear, maybe a team play here.
Really good hit, just falls right in.
Yep. I mean, I liked, even though the shot maybe was not what he was hoping for, I think just the fact that they're able to get a ball on net there and just kind of make it awkward for the other team, that's what they're looking for, and that's kind of some of the chemistry that you were talking about. And making the scarab work, which is just very impressive to me.
Really good kickoff for Sandy Creek, but Franklin just sends it right back.
Yep, it looks like Nod is up here, but not enough boost.
That's the one difficult thing. Oh,
I mean, just keeping the pressure on here, that's what's carrying them through so far. The double commit kind of makes it hard, and then just a good shot.
well, I was going to say, last time I saw Sandy Creek play, one thing they were really missing was the boost part.
Right. Yeah.
But by the looks of it, I think they are keeping it good.
Yeah.
Amazing center. Sadly couldn't commit. T-Blitz got a demo or not.
Just a little pop to the corner here. We'll see if Frank can clear.
Very clear right down the middle. Pop up high, another demo. One said by Sandy.
That's going to be tough. It should bounce off the, yep. That was close. He had the backboard read. Just unfortunately couldn't. Okay, so I'm just now noticing that two of these players have the scarab. I was a little confused earlier, but it looks like two of them have the scarab. So it looks like Nod and then
It looks like they have the same exact reset too.
Sinister Moose, I think is that one. Yeah.
Trying just to confuse the competition, I think. Good clear from Franklin. Sinister can't do much about it. Good side hit, sadly couldn't make it in. Back to Tech Dance. small hit, but made it work.
Yeah. One thing that I've been noticing so far is it looks like some slight double commits. Nothing to cost them too bad other than that one goal. But I think that's something that just the communication, as these games go on, they're going to find the separation. The team with the better communication is going to eventually do better because they have, like we talked about earlier, that chemistry and just kind of that ability to know where each other, where they are without like being able to see.
What I've seen with Franklin, usually their main thing they do is like let T-Blitz go do all the handling down the field, and they usually leave Cap back at goal and Tech dense kind of center, but it seemed like their plan's not really working this time.
Yeah, there's just a good cross there, and finally somebody was there to get in the middle and a good shot on goal, and now it's 3-0, which it's tough, but Rocket League, a minute is plenty of time to come back from that.
Anything's possible
Exactly,
with
yeah.
this amount of time left.
Yep. And since this is a best of 5, there are plenty of games left, and so kind of what we talk about in our games is just taking it like one goal, one game at a time. You know, you see the 3-0 deficit, and you're kind of like, how are we going to come back from this? But if you're able to just get one goal at a time, that's the greatest place to start.
Sandy Creek's really keeping the power right now, not letting Franklin do much of anything.
Right, yeah. I think it's been in that orange half probably 80-90% of this entire game.
I see here, Sinister's actually been playing really good with the Scarab. He's been keeping better control.
Yeah, I don't know what car that is. Some of these cars are kind of new to me. I mostly just, and there's a good goal from Nod with 0 seconds, so just a good way to finish it and hopefully carry the momentum to game 2 for them.
Faro first game, not too bad, but let's see if Franklin can kick it into gear for the second one.
Yeah. Okay, so when you play Rocket League, what car do you use?
I'm more a simple person. I go Fennec or Octane.
Okay, yeah, that's... I often see some of my teammates here, they like switch between Fennec and Octane, and I'm just kind of maining the Fennec the whole time. I'm not really good enough to be able to switch my car, so I just kind of keep it the same. But yeah, some of these cars are honestly new to me, and I think just kind of interesting.
Oh, we got the Merc.
The Merc now. Yeah, just interesting to see kind of how they play.
Shocked with the Merc because that's a really big and kind of slower car.
Yeah. I will say, I feel like every time I go against the Merc, you lose the 50.
Oh. Every time.
It's...
You can't beat the Merc in 50.
Exactly, so...
Really good block and a demo.
Yep. So it looks like...
T-Blitz with the
There
settle.
it is, yep. That was a great goal, great solo goal. Kind of took it off the save there. T-Blitz just took it from the wall. Was quick enough to beat the other two, and a nice little bump there.
Really good hit. First goal for Franklin.
Exactly. So, after last game, I think they probably made some changes in between, and they're already off to a great start.
Sandy Creek is still keeping the power, but I feel like Franklin may get the one push they need for this game. Good 50 for Sandy, up wall. A decent clear from T-Blitz.
Just got enough to make it awkward, and now it's in the same corner, and so that gives you enough time to kind of rotate, get your boost, and get back kind of together as a team.
Shocked here, they're taking Cap to mid and leave a tech dense now, Scully. Like I said before, Nod just Somehow,
There's a good shot right there. Just tucked it in and hard enough shot that the goalie couldn't quite make the save. But I think St. Greek has just been keeping up the pressure. We saw that early goal, but they've just kept it in that orange half the whole time. And there you see a break kind of in the defense. Now we're 1-1.
really good kickoff out the start. T-Blitz.
And
Very fast goal.
yeah, that's just all you need is a good kind of solo play right there. He reads the bounce as well, and
Just keep the speed.
that's a nice shot right there. So back to the 1-goal lead for Franklin here, and still, 3 minutes 22 seconds, plenty of time for stuff to happen. Looks like we have a kickoff play here, but that gets shut down by T-Blitz.
T-Blitz just Doane does it very fast, very clean for what he does. And
Wow,
amazing hit by SenSeA.
that was good. Got around one defender here, and then flicked it up to his teammate, and just a great shot, great beat. Beat two teammates on that. And I think, what are you gonna say?
Like I said from the start, this is gonna be a really, really good matchup.
Yeah, exactly. I think both teams are kind of settling in and figuring out, how the other team plays, and so this is just really interesting because now we see a 2-2 game and still 3 minutes left. And right after I say that, 3-2 again with 2 minutes 52 seconds on the clock still. Captain Snotrod with the goal right there. It's been back and forth, which I think has been really great to see. No one team has kind of been dominating this match, unlike last one. So there's a shot on goal there. Could be difficult.
They were just going.
Just 7 seconds later, we already see a goal from basically their defensive third of the field. This is
Seemed like they're just playing the long game, just scoring
this is
every
great.
few seconds.
I mean, I think whichever team has 11 goals might win this one 10-11 or something.
Now they're having two people saying goalie for Franklin. T-Blitz always going for the challenge.
Yeah, I think that's worked for them so far. T-Blitz kind of initiating the offense, and then his teammates being there to kind of clean up if needed. But as long as Franklin makes sure to kind of keep their rotations, just because that's when you can see those gaps and then those goals that come from the opponent's top of the box.
Really good hit over by Sandy. Hit right back from T. No, Snod hasn't been doing quite much from the first game. Just keeping it slow, looks like. And
Wow.
corner pocket from T-Blitz.
Great shot. Let's see what happened. Popped in the corner off the ceiling, and once again, he's just the first one to read that. So
Really good 1v3.
yeah, this is impressive performance by T-Blitz here, honestly. I think I saw on that replay he had almost 800 points, which is just impressive, doing a lot here.
He's always popping up high, just confusing Sandy Creek. Not allowing them to do much of anything, really.
Cutting that pass off there and trying to start some offense for them. That's dangerous, and it's in. I mean, just like that, the pressure kind of shifts. Balls go from the corner, then their center, and center serves just there to finish that. And so now we're level again for fourth time this game.
4-4 with a minute and 18.
A minute 18, plenty of time. We could see a goal for each team. We could see, no more goals. I think an overtime game would be interesting. The way that this game has gone.
That'd be really cool to see these two teams. T-Blitz got Dembo and SenSeA. Nod, takes control up the wall, looks like. Good
That's
center,
dangerous.
and
There it is.
another score for Sandy Creek.
Yeah, I think what I've noticed is that Sandy Creek has been doing a great job of that corner ball, and then just the follow. The teammates are there, and I think that that's one thing that Franklin is kind of missing on their end is they have that initial offense, and then nobody's really there to follow up. So I think that's just been working well for Sandy Creek, and as we can see now they're up finally.
Everyone's just missing the ball for some reason. Don't know what happened there.
Yeah, it happens. I mean, sometimes that ball just kind of evades everybody somehow, but you know, it looks like they got it back together, and another dangerous ball here.
Center by Sandy, good block by T-Blitz. Nod takes control once again. Power shot, maybe? Oh, just missed. Let's see if Franklin can get one more goal to
Yep,
go
gotta
for an
keep it
overtime
up.
match.
And it touches. So Sandy Creek.
5-4, Sandy Creek.
What a
Really good game.
Yeah, that was
really good.
That was very entertaining. Yeah, just back and forth. Let's look. We got 10 shots for Sandy Creek and 7 shots for Franklin. So Franklin with better shooting percentage, but Sandy Creek is putting more shots on. And
Franklin's going more for defense, while Sandy Creek's just trying to
Yep.
go for the offense.
Exactly,
So it's,
yeah. So now this is could be the, I believe, match point here.
yeah.
It could be the last game that Franklin doesn't get one of their own here. So
Sandy Creek already has some power. Good flick.
yeah,
T-Blitz taking control of the wall. Trying to go for a double. Maybe a good center. Demo from Sandy, and good block by T.
and Nod is on his third car of the day already using
Wait.
the Fennec. So
I
kinda-
didn't even notice he changed cars again.
yeah, just kind of funny that he's changing, but also that like he's doing well with every car that he's used, which is just impressive.
I feel like he used to practice a lot, and a good score by
Yeah.
Sandy Creek.
Yeah. What I saw there is all 3 of these Franklin players go for that first shot and then just clean it up there by Sinister. And so I think that's just kind of important. I always talk about the communication, but making sure that not all 3 players are going for the same ball, because then you have those gaps that can lead to those just garbage goals from secondary players.
Franklin really needs to spread out. They should just spin one big group. They need to spread out, put some more defense on.
Exactly.
T-Bit's good control, but not no boost. That's not good for him.
Yeah, nothing in the corner either, so he's gonna sit on it, and he does eventually get it, but at that point you have to maybe kind of go around the field and just get some pads as you
Yeah.
can, because even just waiting in the corner for that 5 seconds to pick up a new boost could be costly.
Franklin's keeping really good pressure.
I agree. It looks like they're finally kind of getting their rotations. Got a demo and a clear there, so hopefully they can start some offense of their own. But just great defense from Sandy Creek.
Good shot
Wow.
right over everyone.
Great pass there. That was a great play. You could just see it right here, just a little touch, and then the shot onto it. I love to see plays like that when you're working with your teammates and it's just a goal right off of a pass. I think it looks great, and it's super hard to defend, which is just what's like exciting to see already.
Looks like Franklin's keeping the pressure, but allowed Sandy Creek come right over. Good flick of Cod. Sinister has been playing really good lately in this game.
Yeah,
I think he got both goals too.
I think so. Yeah. It's just been, I think some more domination from Sandy Creek here. We have seen little signs of life or some, you know, bits of hope from Franklin, but for the most part, it's just been, and there it is.
Ace pass.
Hat trick for Sinister Savage. Yeah, his teammates just setting him up again, and just a great follow-up goal. And they're just making it hard to defend when the first player isn't even going for the shot. They just go for a pass off the backboard or off the corner.
Really good kickoff in Sandy Creek's favor. Good defense from backboard. Now brought back to Sandy Creek's side. Let's really see if Franklin can get this boost of power they needed. Doesn't look like they got a lot of boost, but Sandy Creek has. Looks like they got a lot.
Yeah. Looks like Franklin is kind of running low and just can't really get these corner pads as they're just having to defend the goal constantly.
Good hit by Sinister. Maybe he can take control and get that. Maybe a center.
Pops it up. We'll see what Nog can do here.
Looks like he's trying to go for a flick on
Yeah, I think he might have gotten a reset just barely, but not enough to get it past the goalie.
Minute and 16 left.
Yeah, so this is kind of that crunch time that, you know, plenty of time, but 3 goals to come back from, and you're already down 2 games, so you have to go. You have to be quick and just need a goal quick.
Beautiful air dribble by Knott, but got blocked by Cav. So back to Sandy Creek's side corner. G Blitz taking control again. Let's see if he can get something happening.
Yeah, for the most part, it's been in the Sandy Creek half, like past 30 seconds, that I would say, but nothing dangerous enough that Franklin can capitalize on.
Looks like Franklin's just been forced in the most awkward situations where they just can't pull through and get much done.
Yeah, there's a center again, and just hard to defend. It pops straight up, and it's still in their half. They finally get it out, but not a whole lot of time left for them here.
0 seconds. Let's see if Sandy Creek
and down. So
3-0 Sandy Creek.
Sandy Creek with the win there. So
really good game.
That was a dominant performance.
Sinister with the hat trick.
Yeah, Sinister
really
with
good
the hat
performance
trick.
by him.
And yeah, look at that. 11 shots. They kept the pressure on all game. And it was just really exciting to see kind of some of those team plays, but also some of the solo plays work out.
Really good team chemistry. Franklin just couldn't pull in that much on that last game.
Yeah, that was definitely difficult, but I mean, great matchup from both of them. Honestly, I saw bright moments from both of the teams, and that second game was really exciting.
Do you want to do an interview?
I could interview someone.
a second here. We're good?
All right.
All right. How's it going?
It's good. I mean, I don't know. It's pretty good.
Yeah. So can you remind me, like, who were you in that game?
Sinister Moose 11.
Okay.
Yep.
I think 2 of you guys have Sinister in your name,
Yep.
right? All
Me
right.
and the other guy.
Okay. That for me that was a little difficult to kind of understand, but no, great game and great series overall. What were some of the things that went well for you guys in that series?
I mean, truly, we had a really good rotation in our second game. I mean, like, I feel like in the first game we kind of had like we struggled to rotate.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
second game we kind of just like figured it out, and it was pretty good. I mean,
Yeah.
it was pretty well played. We had some good passing plays, and it was pretty good.
Yeah, I saw that passing play in the last game where it was kind of on the sidewall, and one of you guys kind of poked it in,
Yeah.
and then the shot came in right after that. And
Yeah, that was me and the other Sinister.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
that was. I mean, that's what we like to see. And I mentioned that I love to see kind of those team plays where you guys are working together, making passes with each other, and then shooting right after that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I thought it was pretty cool. I was like, I saw him coming, like, you know what, I'll just give him the shot instead of just being ball hard.
Yeah.
And
No.
we had a lot of those. I mean, like, Nod, he had a really good control just towards the middle, and it's just overall a pretty good game.
Yeah, absolutely. Going into this series, did you guys have any like specific game plan? No, just go out there and play, have fun.
Yeah, I mean, compared to like a last game, we said that we're gonna like rotate more.
Okay.
Because like the first game we started to, or we sucked at rotating. So.
Okay. Yeah, I think I agree with that. I think you guys were in control in that first game, but it wasn't really consistent offense. And then those second and third games, you guys were just on offense the whole time. And so we saw you had 10 shots in the second game and 11 shots in the third game. Like, yeah, that's.
I didn't even know that.
I know that's hard to defend. That's hard to come back from.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
so.
I don't know. Nod, like, usually he's like main offense, but like usually he does more of the scoring. But he's just like, instead of him scoring, he was setting up passes and stuff. And it just opened it up for me and Sinister Savage 9.
Yeah.
Which was fun. It was really fun.
Oh yeah, it looked like you guys were having fun. I mean, just shots and passes off the corner, going into the center, working out well for you guys. So I saw that you guys were using different cars like almost every game.
Yeah. We're just trying to have some fun with it.
Yeah. And like, what car do you main?
I mean, me personally, I main the Fennec, and then Nod uses the Fennec, and then Sinister Savage 9 uses like the Dominus or the Fennec. So.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, because I just thought it was interesting when we load in the first game and we see the Scarab, and then second game we see the Merc, and then finally we saw the Fennec.
We were just like, what is the worst car we can put on? Like, what is the most like?
Just the random preset.
Most random car we could put on.
I mean, it was interesting, but you guys.
Not gonna lie, the Scarab felt good. Like
Did it?
the Scarab felt pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, some of those goals, like only a Scarab hitbox could have.
It was so hard dribbling the ball with the Scarab too.
Yeah.
I tried having it on the top. I mean, I'm surprised I even got a flick with it, but
Right. Yeah.
but yeah. No, it's pretty good.
Yeah, I don't really have any more questions.
No,
So
it was a good game.
yeah,
It was pretty fun.
if that's all that we have, then thank you.
Yep. Thank you.
Sweet.
Bald Eagle stuffy. There's Amazon gift cards. So there's a whole bunch of cool stuff. When we call your name, you're going to make your way to that back table way back there. Beck, want to raise your hand? The lady over there. You're going to go over there. She will get you your prize. So we'll go from there.
All right. Pull.
The stack. Hayden from Bancroft Rosalie. AJ from Bancroft Rosalie. Balon? Is that Balon from Arcadia? We have Miles from Paxton. We have Garen from Bancroft. Some more.
Good.
We're just doing a whole bunch.
There's another 3.
Perfect.
Go.
Cody from Kearney. Bayer from SEM. Isaac from Lincoln East.
Okay.
Steele from Franklin. Jackson from Bancroft Rosalie. Derek from Kearney. Emily from Creek Valley.
Trying to keep them mixed up as much as I can. 2, 3. There's another 3. How many is that?
Daniel from SEM. Nellis?
7.
Nellis from
9,
Creek Valley.
10, hang at 11, 12, 13, 14. That's 16. Done.
I'll be nice. Gage from Paxton, you'll be the last one.
Okay.
There we go.
Congratulations. Thank you, guys.
Again, make your way over there to the sponsors table to pick up some of your guys' gear. All right, I'm going to pass it off to our sponsors now.
Hello, my name is Colin Tucker. I'm one of the board members here at NSeSA. Without our sponsors, it'd be very, very difficult to host events like this. So for the last few years, the sponsors have really made this possible to create an event like this where we can recognize all the different high schoolers who are competing. So what we're going to do is we're going to go through our sponsors. They're going to share a little bit about who they are, whether it's a university or hardware or anything like that. So I want to start with Concordia.
Yeah, hello everybody. My name is Ryan Hines. I'm the head esports coach for Concordia University, and just want to thank you all for being here. This is such an exciting thing to see. So many people showing up. Even I apologize. I don't even know which school it is, but there's a school that didn't even make it into the Final Four that still showed up to watch today. So super excited just to have all the spectators and everything. And just to see this grow as it has for the last few years. But like I said, with Concordia University, we have esports for the last 4 years now. And we run all the different titles from Overwatch, League of Legends, Rocket League, Smash, and then Valorant, as well as just kind of like keeping our nose around to what else is kind of going to be popular. We know Marvel Rivals is coming up here. And so, yeah, we'll see exactly how that goes. But, yeah, I mean, if you're looking at universities and you're interested in education, computer science, business programs, as well as different ag business programs, we've got a whole bunch of different offerings at Concordia that I'd love to talk with you about, especially anybody who's really, either undecided or has kind of fully decided where they're going to go. I'd still love to talk with you and have an opportunity just to know you and figure out what we can do. But with our esports program, I'd say that we've had a really successful year. I've got 3 of my teams that are going to nationals here just this next couple of weeks, including our Valorant team, which fingers crossed is going to have its best season yet. So winning our conference championship in the fall. So like I said, super excited to talk with anybody. Would love to just get to meet y'all and learn a little bit about you. So thank you.
Hello, I'm Austin from Computer Hardware. We're a Nebraska-based technology store. We work with computers and all different types of technologies that schools and businesses might use. I've really enjoyed supporting Nebraska esports. We're here to support the teams, whether it's providing them with technical support or making sure they have whatever they need to succeed. If any of the players or students are interested in working with computers and other types of technology, please hit us up, because we have multiple stores in Lincoln, Grand Island, Hastings, and Kearney, and we're always looking to expand.
Thank you very much. All right.
Hello, everyone. My name is Charles Kiefer. I am from Pratt Community College in the beautiful state of Kansas. So the biggest difference between me and everybody here, obviously I'm from Kansas, and then secondly, I'm a two-year school. And so if you're trying to maybe figure out if college is for you, or you want to come and get your 2-year or get some classes knocked out for really affordable prices, the majority of my students pay less than $2,000 a semester to take classes in my college. We have multiple programs. We offer all the games that these schools do. We compete against some of these schools here as well. My Valorant team is 21-0 this year. Hopefully competing for 2 league championships here in a few weeks, and then my Rocket League team plays for their league championship on Monday night. So come see us at the table.
Thanks.
Hi, my name is Adrian, and I'm the director at Midland University. Right now, we have Overwatch, Rocket League, League of Legends, Valorant. We're going to be adding Rivals, Deadlock, Smash, and Mario Kart, hopefully, in the next year or so. We are one of the oldest programs in the country, one of the first varsity programs to offer scholarships for esports in the U.S. So if you're interested, come stop by our table. We're also doing a giveaway for anybody who fills out an inquiry card for a HyperX mouse. So.
Hello, everybody. I'm a senior from York University. I play League of Legends. Our League of Legends team made it to nationals this year. We start our games next week, so hopefully we do well on that. It's a really nice accomplishment for me doing that for my senior year as a student. Our York University campus, we have a great community, and we have a esports team. We're always doing game nights, even if it's not like just yelling at each other during our competitive games, but we're always like having fun playing board games, like those silly board games and everything. But if any of you guys have questions from like a student's perspective about the York University campus and what it's like to be in an esports environment as a student, feel free to come find me and talk to me, and I'll feel free to enlighten you. Thank you.
Hi, everyone. My name is Aaron Blackman, and I'm the director of esports here at Doane University. So I wanted to wish you, thank you all for coming here and give you a very belated welcome to campus. Hopefully you all have enjoyed being here. I know we've had a few technical hiccups here and there, but I think everything is smoothed out. As you can see, we put a lot of work into this. So if you could give a round of applause to our technology crew. Like, anytime there's an issue, like, they're there. They're just snapped onto it. So this is the end of our second year here as a program, and we've been growing a lot. So we have a lot of the same titles as other colleges here. We've got Overwatch, Rocket League, Super Smash Brothers. We just added Valorant, but we're also looking into Marvel Rivals and the new Mario Kart. So definitely come talk to me if you want to know any more about the titles. And we also have our students sitting out at the recruiting table. We do offer scholarships, and so if you want to get a scholarship for playing, or we have a pretty big emphasis, as you can see, in production. And so anything in terms of live streaming, casting, we can still give you a scholarship for that as well. So just let us know, and thank you for coming.
We have a few sponsors who weren't able to come today. Chadron State, Hastings, Army National Guard, Strive AV, UNL, League of West, Northwestern. Oh, Chadron's right here. Never mind.
That's right. I just blend in with the crowd. I know I look, pretty young, but thank you. Yeah, thanks again to, Doane for hosting and sponsoring everything and being here. Great facility. Thanks for taking care of us. So, but I'm Cooper Richmond. I'm from Chadron State College. I am currently in my master's program studying counseling, and I'll give a little overview of our program. But I was with it when we started from a club, and then 3 years ago got finally sponsored from from the president of our college who made a donation and got everything rolling. And now we have, PCs, scholarships, and even like for myself, like I'm a student and I get paid to help coach and play, like as if it's a real job. So there's some opportunities there, coaching or streaming or captaining, and what we have. But if anyone's interested in like what we offer for academics and different degree programs, come see me at our table. If I'm not there, I'm definitely watching. Rocket League got me a little jazzed. That's like my prime game. So congrats to all of you for coming here, competing and qualifying in high school state. This is, you guys are kind of the flagship generation for getting esports started and making it, very real. So very exciting for me to watch. But yeah, thank you.
And we also have Northwestern, Wayne State, and Wesleyan also sponsoring us this year. So thanks again for all the sponsors for making this possible, and on to awards.
All right, to do this as smooth as possible, we would like all the teams that have competed to make your way down here to that area. That way we'll call you guys across. We will start with Mario Kart, Division 1 Mario Kart, then Division 4 Valorant, and then finish off with Rocket League. So we'll give you guys a minute or so. Make your way over there. What you will do, award winners, you will make your way to the man with the hat. You will get your medals, and then you will stop over here in this open area for a team picture. There is a backdrop for photos for parents and things over there onto the side. So again, players, you'll make your way, come receive your medals. You'll stop for a photo, and then you may use the backdrop for your own personal photos. Hey, please do that too. All right, we will begin with Division 1 Mario Kart. So, in 4th place, we have Lincoln East. Congratulations, guys. All right, and that team consisted of Ben Wilson, Tyler Harris, Blaze McCurdy, and Chris Wilson. Congratulations for the 4th place finish. In 3rd place, we have Creighton Prep 2. Team consists of Sebastian, Griffin, Darius, Adam. Congratulations. All right, our Division 1 runner-up for Mario Kart is Creighton Prep 1. Team consisting of Oliver Fangman, Rajanath, Eli Mabith, and Leo Polido. Congratulations, guys, on your runner-up finish. And now, your Division 1 Mario Kart 2025 Spring State Champions, Kearney High. Team consisting of Jacob Shaw, Jaron Miller, Derek Nauhoff, and Cody Bridges. Congratulations, guys. And I was made aware by these guys. Some of these guys finished first, second, first in their 4 years here competing for the NSeSA. So, congratulations, guys. All right, let's give it up to our Division 1 Mario Kart medalists. Congratulations to all our competitors in Mario Kart. Now we have Division 4 Valorant. So in 4th place, we have Paxton. And that team consists of Kepler, Spurgeon, Gage, Florum, Thomas J., Caden Velasquez, Miles Rogi. All right. Our third place medalist or medal winners are Bancroft Rosalie. Team consisting of AJ Weiss, Gannon Coons, Arthur Sirzwa, Hayden Bridges, and Lucas Bono. All right. Our Division 4 runner-up is Franklin. Team consisting of RJ Largent, Tristan Graham, Steele Marks, Alex Gladden, and Graham Lichty. Yeah. I got you. All right. All right. And now our Division 4 Valorant 2025 Spring State Champions is Kimball. Team consisting of Parker Debut, Gio Sanchez, Kip Gilliming, Braden Fuse, and Logan Paxton. Congratulations to our Division 4 Valorant State Champions. Down this way, down this way. Yep, keep going down, keep going down. They'll tell you when to stop. Congratulations, guys. Thank you. Yep. Again, one more round of applause for our Division 4 competitors in Valorant. Congratulations to all our medalists. And now, moving on to our last game for this morning session, Rocket League. Our Division 4 Rocket League medalists are in fourth place, SEM. Team of Carson Bozak, Daviel Bolter, and Colton Schreiner. Congrats, guys. All right, in third place for Rocket League, we have East Butler. Team of Jackson Souse, Caleb Pollock, and Kale Glasshoff. Let's throw it on real quick. Congrats, guys. Congrats. Nice. Oh, you're good. No, you're good. You know how it works.
Yeah,
You're
I know
good.
I do.
You're good. You're good. All right. Our Rocket League Division 4 runner-up is Franklin. Team of Tristan Graham, Seth Steffens, and Graham Lichty. And now our Division 4 Rocket League Spring 2025 State Champions is Sandy Creek. Team of Nathan McDonald, Alston Clark, and Sawyer Valtis. This cup, right? That way. No, you guys don't get this one. Oh, you might want their trophy. Give them their trophy. Not this one. That one. That one. That's you guys. And then we got one more for the division.
Yep. And then we'll wait second because I think they are. Here we go. We're gonna take a couple.
Oh, they're good. All right, and now we have a special presentation. So we have our Division 4 Cup winners. The Cup is throughout the year, different competitions for the state tournament. They get points, and the winner this year for Division 4 is Franklin. Congratulations on your Cup victory this year, guys. All right, session 2. All right, and that concludes our first session. Again, give it up to one more round of applause to our winners. We will be moving on to session 2, which will be Division 4 Mario Kart, Division 1 Valorant, and Division 1 Rocket League. So stay tuned. All right, my Division 1 Valorant teams, if you guys want to come check in down here, we can get you guys set up to your tables. Also, if you are in Division 4 Mario Kart, you may come down and also get warmed up.
in 11 minutes, we are going to have a coaches coaches and player meeting. 11 minutes. I see him. Check, check. Hey, we are going to have a right here in the middle with Coach Hughes. I need the coaches and a captain from your team. Coach and a captain for Valorant right in the middle. And then for Mario Kart, I need all coaches and all players. We're going to meet back here and talk some different things.
right. All right. Well, we're back with some Valorant.
Yep.
So we got Gretna versus Gretna East here. I'm here with Owen today. I'm Theo. I haven't been on the stream yet, I guess, so.
Oh, yeah?
Might as well introduce myself.
Yeah.
So Owen is from Gretna East, so he knows a little bit more about this. And Gretna East chose Split and is doing the attacking side. Yeah. I'm gonna switch really quick. My headphones really quick. You're good. So.
Can I do that?
No, you're good.
Okay.
So. We're good. All right. All right. So. Yeah, we got Gretna versus Gretna East here. They should be starting up pretty soon, I think. I think they're just doing some last-minute checks or something. I don't know, honestly. But they should be here pretty soon. Everyone said that they were ready, it looked like. But yeah, so we're here to watch some good high school games.
Hopefully, yeah.
Oh, no, the boss is coming over. What's up? Oh. All right.
Don't do a great job with this setup. Again, we got Valorant going on. We have Mario Kart going on. Again, lots of things happening.
We got some arena announcements going.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Now we're starting.
Okay.
All right.
Split.
So yeah, this is how we'll see the characters here. So Gretna East is attackers here.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and then over here
on defense,
we got Gretna.
Right.
Honestly, interesting comp from both sides.
Mm-hmm.
Should be a fun map, honestly.
Yeah.
Maybe some last-minute changes coming out as well. Gretna East was very confident in their picks. They picked it right away. They were ready to go.
I think they prepared a little bit before.
Mm-hmm. They've been doing some practicing.
Maybe. Very similar team comps.
They do have some pretty similar team comps, yeah. Only real difference is one agent. We won't say who yet.
Yeah.
Till everyone's locked in and everyone can see the characters. But yeah. Alright. So, we're about to start here on this first map. I believe this is a best of 3, right?
Not sure.
Best 2 out of 3?
Is it?
Aaron, is it best 2 out of 3? Best 2 out of 3? Just one? Okay.
Just one? Okay.
Just one game.
All right.
All right.
Should be an interesting one, hopefully.
Yeah. All right. So
we have defense with pretty similar team comp other than a duelist.
Yeah, so we got double duelist versus double initiator. And it looks like Gretna East is going to start heavy, mostly A main here.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, mostly starting A main here where the Jet, where there's 3 actually. This is going to be running into basically a stack site, at least for now. It can always change up a little bit. But stack site on A, actually looking like kind of a setup of a trap play with Breach here. Probably lining up the stun, but so is their Breach, so.
Yeah, the Breach might get a few off for it.
Yeah, but like that Omen, he's ready to rotate so fast.
Yeah.
I think we might have a tech pause. I think, because timer isn't moving at all, so.
Yeah. Looks like Vice has a little bit of setup going on B.
I definitely expect this to be a bloodbath, like, right away.
Yeah. Should get pretty quick in the fight.
Aim?
Looks like he's gonna hit all.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be good.
Yeah, see this Breach right here, too? He's rhyming right at the Jet.
Might rush ramps.
He's gonna stall the Jet rush, though.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah.
Omen might be planning to smoke me if they're
see
gonna rush.
guns. Oh, we can see guns. Okay.
Okay. Looks like
More ghosts on attack side.
yeah. Playing economy, one person each side.
Yeah.
They bought ghost for the other person. On the
Night KG here. He bought a bunch of util. It looks like.
Oh yeah.
I wish we could also see util.
Yeah.
I wonder how flashes are gonna look. Looks like we got a disconnect, so we have a little bit of some problems within tech stuff. So we will start basically as soon as that's all resolved.
Flashes should just be a.
Hopefully it'll just be like, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if that has been set up yet. That's the
Yeah,
thing.
that's a good point. I'm gonna switch around the characters more, or stay more.
I think they'll keep the same characters.
No, I'm gonna switch around like
Oh,
expectations.
oh yeah. I mean, honestly, right now it's fine.
You can see where Breach and Omen are set up. On the.
Yeah, just switch around to wherever you want, really.
Okay.
Well, I think when we get into the match, definitely switch to like the attackers.
Okay, yeah.
Because they'll be aggressing and stuff.
Yeah. He's just sitting here ready.
Yeah, he's ready.
Yeah. Vices too. They're all just set up waiting.
They are like Gretna here is.
Yeah, it looks like
ready for this A main push.
Yeah.
I think we do have to keep our voices down because they might be able to hear us.
Yeah. That's what I'm worried about. Hopefully not through headphones, but.
Yeah. Well, still, if any of them have their headphones off, like.
Let's see what the defender Omen.
Teddy bear.
Yep. Always fun. He's I think he's one of the technical
they're
issues. I'm
going
pretty
back
sure.
to spawn. Okay.
They're gonna see what's happening here.
Yeah, so they had a tech pause, yep.
Okay.
I was just making sure.
Is that the Omen?
It was Unknown
Oh,
Gamer,
this-
yeah. It was the Omen.
Might be the ISO. He's been sitting here with the teddy bear for a while.
And we got some Mario Kart happening as well over here.
Yeah.
Some good entertainment for us, at least.
Looks like Vice might be ready to put their wall down on mid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keeping space mid
Still-
there.
Still holding there.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like they're migrating back.
Omen has moved away from the spawn, but that was probably because he was AFK. So it looks like they've got basically a 1-1-3 here.
Maybe. Yeah. Looks like Vice put some util on B and is ready to defend the middle.
I think that's Omen's support. I think Omen calls for the flash.
Yeah, I think
gets
so.
it ready, yeah.
Let's see where he's sitting right now.
Yep, right on block.
Waiting for a push. Still technical issues going on.
Looks like, yeah.
Yep. Just got resolved.
Yeah, okay.
Should be starting soon.
Yep.
Switch to attack.
I'd put it on the duelist here, yep.
Let's see how Tasty's gonna rush this time.
Ugh. Almost sneezed on camera.
Might get hit by the breach charge. Let's see if they get past it first.
Let's see.
Yeah. Both jets might run into each
This
other.
is very aggressive from both teams.
Yes.
So let's see what the plan is.
ISO could catch the jet.
Yeah, putting two duelists on both sides. Smoke comes out. Oh, they are going right on the ramp. Got the jet. I guess he gets the jet. And also gets the ISO too.
Breach is backing up onto site.
Yep. Breach is alone here on site. Fast rotates coming out though. Yep. Flash out, gets one, and then drops, gets traded. So now
Site
2v3.
planted.
Oh, Paranoia will come out. They'll get one from it, and they'll get the trade. Good double swing there to confirm that round. From the one disconnecting.
That's a good utility usage.
Very fast rotates.
Yeah.
Very good response there from Gretna.
Let's see where the attackers are thinking about this time.
Looks like a full save from them.
Yeah.
Now we win.
Mostly going.
Looks like defenders are forcing as much as they can.
Yeah. Or that's an eco. It's just an eco.
Yeah.
Anti-eco. Yep. Same setup from the defense as last game, and it looks like we might see Gretna East go mid here.
Yes.
Missiles come out to push off the vibes. They're going fast, and that wall will come up. Jet is Tasty here is alone in this smoke. Can't really push out. Spikes come in there, clearing out with Crab. Now everyone's in the smoke waiting. Drop both of them. No trades come out. Stunned though. All 5 stunned. They get one, but gets the trade as well. Now 4v2 here.
Jet is pushing in.
Yep, pushing in onto Heaven there. Jet drops.
Looks like Breach is trying to sneak around a little bit.
Just Breach here left for Gretna. 1v4. Needs a miracle. No one's pushed out into the garden here. But they are holding the smoke with a double. Gets one, but he will get traded right away. Good thrifty there.
Yes, very good.
Really good just playing.
Looks like defense using the same setup.
Yeah, no, they might be
Actually,
switching that up. We'll see, we'll see. Give them the 20 seconds.
Yeah.
Gretna East here with a surprising upset in that second round there. Yeah. Really just a lot of aggressive plays through mid and just overall good holding for each other. That. But now he is left basically alone here. Wall's gonna come out though. Tasty is alone in there. Tasty will drop as well from Heaven. He'll get the trade. Very
fast defense. Jet's trying to push out.
Jet got in. We'll get killed for it. And then ace from Z. Probably some adjustments coming out from both sides now. Now that this is the first full buy ground here.
Yep. It looks like ISO might be holding mid or B with
I guess
Vice this time.
Full buy. Yeah. We still have to wait till the first full buy.
Yeah.
Full buy for Gretna, but not for Gretna East here. 2 rifles on side. Doing some defaulting mid here, trying to figure out where people are. Locations
got a pretty good hold.
Have changed since then. Trying to bait out wall, but I don't think wall was placed there this time. 3 in this smoke area mid here. Gonna Crab to clear out vents, it looks like. Won't catch the Jet. Smoking off male, so they're probably going to head into vents here.
Defense is trying to push out.
Yep, they're going to head into vents here. I think that was a Thorns mid there, yep. Missiles come out to Heaven. There's 3 there, all in this one area. They're going to rotate now. So Omen will drop A. That's Spike down A main. And he's ready for that. He's gonna get 2 before he dies. Now it's just Breach here left. T-Bone. 1v4. They know where he is. They got 3 right on him. Gonna flash high. Flashes all 3, but isn't able to get him. Alright, but now we got a full buy round. everybody with rifles. Gretna East is going to choose to go A.
Looks like they might have some people watching mid, but mostly in A defense.
Yep. This is the same setup we saw in round 1.
There.
Vice might be anchoring A with some util for Omen on mid this time.
Yeah.
B, not A.
Yeah.
Flash place.
Flash mid, and that's about it. Nothing is traded right away.
Quiet.
They're gonna rush up to Rams. They get the trade on the Jet.
Nice double
ISO
kill.
gets 2, yep.
Breach is holding
Eklo,
heaven.
yep, Eklo is still here. Holding heaven. But both of the Gretna East players are still just stuck in main, it looks like. They need to grab Spike.
Gotta figure out where they're going next. Clearing angles.
They will go ahead and grab Spike. They got 2 here still on A.
Vice is still watching mid for a rotate.
Retrieving flash.
And Breach might be able to get a free pick here.
He is currently not looking at window. But now he hears them. He hears both drop.
Remaining.
One will drop. Wise is going to drop as well. Good patience there from Gretna East. Not really making a hasty decision there. Now, Gretna East on another save. A little bit of a few stingers on their team, though. So, we might see a few guns drop, a few random kills. Oh.
Cool.
Even a short.
Get out of my way!
We'll see what they do with that one.
All right, they're going to go mid here.
Looks like Omen might be hoping to get a free pick if they go for ult orb.
Vice has gone all the way into vents here. They have pushed all the way up into vents.
Looks like they're trying to fight for some A space.
Can we switch over there?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. There we go. Yep, they are all in the vents here. They're gonna get the jet. But they traded for Omen. Left spike. Now smoke off here. ISO's gonna catch the Omen. Oh, hidden in the corner. Drop 2.
Full sight rush. Strong quick.
That ISO ult really eliminated just the Omen from them. They lost a lot of presence with that, and then just the hidden reach for Gretna in the corner there. ISO is now taken up mid, because I believe Jet has a sniper. Yep, Jet on up. So, going B, and everyone is heaven here. All missiles are gonna smoke off heaven. Wall's gonna knock off Casey. Block off Casey. Casey is alive though. Run through the spikes. They have full control of B here, but nothing else really around it. Heaven and Garden is still fully in the control of Gretna, and Q-Doggies will die there. The Visor will come out. Doesn't really do much to the Jet knives. But 3v3 here.
Might be able to pull something with the flash.
Flash has come out. One gets flashed, but he gets traded. 1v1. ISO will get it.
Close round.
Very close round.
Not ready. My ult is not ready. Over there.
Looks like ISO's sitting up for Jet.
Yep.
Let's see where attacks are thinking about going this time.
Oh, they're going to call timeout here.
see if they're going to find a new strategy to do.
All right. Looking at alts, and honestly, Gretna's got 2 ready for this.
Looks like they forced bot, buying light armor and rifles.
Yep, they did force here. It's currently 6-1 in the half.
Yep. Might still be able to make a turnaround though if they play it right.
Yep. This force probably is probably going to surprise Gretna here a decent amount. So we'll see how they adapt to that.
Yep.
And right now, as it looks, everyone's pretty much starting on B side rather than A side.
Yeah. Might be planning to rush mid and take some space. Might be planning to hold B and hope they push.
Yeah.
We'll see how it turns out.
All right, timeout is about to end here for the attackers.
Let's see what decisions they've made.
Nope, it looks like A will be taken by the same people here. ISO's gonna go back to Vince this time.
Defenders still have Breach and Jet on A.
With the op.
Always away.
Op shot is gonna come out and get the Vise.
Locating targets.
ISO is cleared out, but he's just gonna send it.
Op gets a second kill.
Op gets another one. Ooh, Op misses that time, and then gets killed right after by Eklo there.
One enemy remaining.
They're gonna get all 5 pretty quickly there. Fast rotates from the defensive side of Gretna is just really strong here.
Here.
Very quick on the uptake. Looks like attack might be defaulting.
Yeah. Well, it looks like they're gonna play aggressive with the op.
Now we wait.
Maybe.
Oh, I might get to him back now.
Okay. Same strategy. Hopefully it works again.
Yep, defaulting has taken control of most of ramps. Will get smoked off, and now Jet will head back. Looks like they're all mostly rotating to B here, but Vise is still there. Jet has made significant rotations to A, actually.
Yes, Jet has attracted a lot of attention.
Jet might drop here. Paranoia comes out onto him. He will drop to Eklo.
He's still unaware of B push.
The rest of the team is
careful of wall.
All here.
Coordinator.
They're all going to coordinate out of it. Gets trapped by the thorns, though.
Defense is rotating around.
Yep. They are fast on this rotate. The stall from this Vise is definitely becoming more of an issue. And they are just going to retake and win. Yep.
Yeah.
Retake with Vise ult. Put, if they had any guns, back to their normal back to the eco guns. So
let's see if Jet still has the op. Yep, Jet is still playing with the op. See where they're going this time. Playing aggressive.
Could always change his mind to go back, but it looks like will play aggressive with this one.
Looks like he might try and get a free pick and then dash back.
But if Gretna East is fast about it, they might be able to get something more out of it. Will miss. Now has to get back. They will get the ISO from that. And ramps, it looks like, as they are actually going to back up into main.
Going back.
With the shorty out, is going to get one, but will get killed right after. Gets traded, but then Eklo also gets traded. 2v2 here.
Both defenders trying to retake. Let's see what Vice does.
Vice has to get out of this flash here, or out of the smoke.
They have to watch Heaven and the right side.
Will swing and actually gets the one, but they don't know where Omen is. Getting confused. They are not looking the right way. Omen is sneaking around. Oh, I think the tap gave away his position. He's gonna get pulled. Wow.
Omen pulls out the win.
Yep. Through the head of another. take the up for Jet.
See if Jet decides to stay back again or if she wants to play aggressive this time.
Well, it looks like it won't matter. They're going B.
That's true.
Granite East is going B here.
Yeah. Vice is getting their walls set up.
Yeah. With so much just stall with those thorns.
Let's see how Granite East deals with it today. Looks like 2 defenders mid could rotate pretty quick. That'd be an issue for East.
Teo crabbing up to mid, into Vince. We'll catch the ISO here. Now rotating back over to A.
Vice is ready for a
Jet
quick
is
peek.
in, and he is trapped in those vines.
Jet is alone.
Oh, Vise will cross. And he saw him, but then
Vice gets a nice
yeah,
kill.
gets 2. And then Homo will also get 2 from Heaven. And the 3rd.
Quick cleanup.
10-1 before the switch here. It's a tough comeback in the second half, but they need this one here for momentum.
Might be able to still. Let's see.
Looks like they're going to do a little bit of a split action of some kind, going through mid, or just mostly defaulting is what it looks like.
Yeah, trying to see where they're going to be today.
Where this Jet is. But Vise and Omen haven't switched sites at all.
Op could be an issue again.
Mid. And they get 1 mid, actually, but then he gets shot right in the back from Vince.
It's traded.
Yep.
ISO's being careful. Oh, ISO gets taken down.
3v3 left. Unlucky gets a nice op shot on the stairs there.
Looks like they're splitting sites. Owen might be trying to take A.
A is free right now.
Yeah, but Spike
Kilgore has to go back and get the spike.
Yeah.
And, they will get Connor there, leaving this a 1v1. And they are already on A. Will get flashed. He's going to make his way into Heaven, it looks like. Oh, just
in time.
Wow. Right before timer went off. Yeah. Right before the gun takeaway went off.
Let's see what Gretna decides to do on attack.
And this is a chance to see Gretna East's little defense setup here.
Looks like Vice will be going to A for Gretna, not B.
So anchoring A here with some vines, probably a flash. Yep. But this looks like a lot of people mid here. We got the breach lineup mid.
Yeah.
This is gonna be a heavy mid fight. Breach stun comes out for Gretna East.
Looks like
they
breach
are
for
walking
defense
up.
is still holding.
There it is. Gets a few of them, and now, gets 2 with the rockets and gets a 3rd with his own gun. The last 2 are left A alone. But they're rounding up ramps here, and they're going to trip wall, but they're going to be behind wall, thankfully. Or, well, one of them will be.
Looks like they're ready to swing.
Now together, they're going to hold a cross. One's going to get caught and then traded. Yep. That's very good for Gretna East, though.
Yep, got the momentum started up.
And the guns for this next round.
Let's see if they take advantage of it.
See if they can keep this rolling.
Yeah.
Good defensive setup in mid. Really good trap play with the breach stun that just set up a lot of rocket kills. It looks like Gretna's going to go B this round.
Yep.
And they've even changed up their setup a little bit.
Looks like Owen might be trying to get a quick kill.
That stun will actually get 3 of them in the back.
ISO got the double tap just in time.
Yeah. ISO will also take full control on site here.
ISO
3v4.
Might be trying to get an easy kill here if somebody
Favor of
drops.
Gretna, yep. Crab is going to come down, suppress. They know where he is. They're going to shoot him down, too.
Trying to retake site.
Now 2v4 here.
Spike is down, so they have to do it quickly.
Yeah. They will get one. They will get the other.
Two.
Start of a comeback.
Maybe.
Knock on wood.
Yeah.
Can't jinx them now, right?
Hopefully not.
Yeah, now this, though, is the first full buy round. So both teams will have guns.
Yeah. Looks like attackers are using all rifles.
Yep.
And defense is sticking to...
Mostly rifles.
Mostly rifles.
Yep.
Let's see where attack's going. Looks like they're going to go mid.
Yep, mid again.
With a breach stun, maybe.
It looks like Granite East is setting up for a trap play A, though. Leaving mid decently open.
Yeah.
Wall will be mid, though. Smoking male. Trying to take control here of Vince. Looks like we'll take control of Vince pretty easily.
Like
Baits out wall.
Granite East just realized where they were, trying to rotate.
All here in ramps for Granite East, basically. Now
Granite's
rotating
rotating.
to A.
Looks like Owen might be trying to get a kill with a shotgun here. Oh, well, he saved a lot. Maybe hoping to buy an op for the Jet.
Okay. Yeah, speak a little bit louder.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like right now? Can you hear
I
me?
think his mic cut out. Or is it good? Okay. Okay.
Is it good?
Because I can't hear him.
You can't hear me? I can't hear you right now.
Okay.
I can't hear you on the mic.
Yeah. We can't hear each other.
I did, but now I can't.
Okay.
Okay.
Spike is down here on A. Oh, Teo, oh, that's going to get two in there. It looks like they will find some pockets out. Left 1v3.
Omen did not escape it.
Yep, no escape. Wow. Yeah. Beautiful Teo just separated that fight up really nicely. Got rid of backside completely. Blew it to smithereens.
Looks like they're doing a mid push again. Major on defense.
All right.
3 mid.
Doing some mid A push here. Looks like 3 mid pushing up out for Gretna here on their match point. And it looks like actually Gretna East will draw first blood here on the ISO. Now that smoke is going to stop all mid aggression here. Crab will come through to clear it out. Pop shot's getting thrown through the smoke, but it will get instantly refreshed.
Looks like Teo might be holding across.
Still can't hear him. I can hear him, like, not through headphones, but in real life.
Yeah.
They're going back to their positions, waiting for this default to come through. Looks like...
Oh, I can hear you now.
Now we're good.
Yeah,
Now
okay.
we're good. Now we're good. Yep. We had a little bit of technical difficulties, that's all. And
Looks like they're going back to
going
B.
into B here. We'll switch over to B.
My mic's echoing from my headphones.
Yeah.
Spike planted.
Okay. So they will get spiked down. I'm echoing.
Yeah, me too.
We're both echoing now.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay, starting to trade out here. 2v3.
Looks like Omen might be trying to sneak in the smoke. Vice pushing out.
Yeah.
Breach.
Will get one. He needs to get another. 57 hit. Oh, yep. And that will drop them all.
It's a good match.
Good match.
Couple close rounds, but looks like Gretna won by a pretty good amount.
Yeah. Entertaining first match, I will say. There
Yeah,
was a lot
it
of
was.
good interactions where they just kind of collided all together. So, yep.
Couple good op kills.
Oh, we're on cam now. Oh boy.
Oh, cool.
But yeah, really good play there from both teams. Are we getting an interview? Are we doing an interview? I don't care. I think the next game is a little bit from now. I think it's this one, match 4 here.
All right.
Yeah, so we'll see Gretna play either Crane Prep or South Sioux City. Oh,
So you won that match. Oh, Zach?
Yep. I think we are getting an interview. Hey. Oh. All right, yeah. All right. All right, so how was that match? What's your name and gamer tag?
Zach, and I'm ZZZ.
All right, yep, you're the ISO there.
Yep.
Okay, so how did that game go for you guys?
It went good. We played good. So.
What adjustments did you make throughout the game?
I'd say most of the time what we were doing was good, so we didn't have to make that many adjustments. But when we did, we kind of just, I don't know, we like talked to each other, kept the vibes up, mental up, and yeah.
Yeah, you guys had a pretty similar strategy throughout the first half there, sticking on your 3 people on A over there, and then the other 2 on B.
Yep.
Yeah. What was your guys' like reaction when they would go mid or try and throw a wrench into that plan?
Well, mid on split is basically you just smoke it and throw a bunch of util. So when they would like throw their Tejo missiles or whatever mid, we would just like react by putting our own util, like an Omen blind or an ISO vulnerable, and it would kind of like slow them down in order to like get everyone over there.
Yeah.
And so yeah, that's basically what we did.
Yeah. How did those retakes go when they did go B?
Yeah, we played off B, but when they went B, we kind of just like got ready like heaven and spawn, and we would just throw a bunch of util and run out together, and yeah, it worked most of the time.
Yeah. Yeah, that was. Yeah, you guys had some really good retakes on B there, some good dominance on B and A in general. So that was a good match.
Yep,
Thank you for coming in for the interview.
Yep. No problem.
Yep.
Thank you.
Good luck on your next ones. Yep. I think that'll be all for this game. So we'll see you next time. Bye.
All right. We have players getting ready, getting into their lobbies. So for our match for Valorant, in our third and fourth place, we have Creighton Prep versus Gretna East for third and fourth. And then for our championship for Division 1 Valorant, we have Gretna versus South Sioux City. Give it up. And then we have our second round for Mario Kart. We have Arcadia versus Eustis Farnham, and they're going to be starting pretty soon. So good luck to all our competitors this round.
I love Euro. He's so much fun. We're on? All right, cool. So we're on bind here for this map. This is Gretna, which we just watched, versus South Sioux City. Will be the two that are going up against each other here. So hopefully a good match because they both won, right?
Mm-hmm. Hopefully.
Mm-hmm.
I'm excited to see how Gretna decides to change their comp.
Yeah.
Depending on the map.
This is Gretna, so we do know that they've already changed a few things other than one character.
We have not seen South Sioux play yet. Let's see how they go. Looks like a pretty standard team composition for this map so far.
I was trying to see if this is double, if this is a best 2 out of 3, but it might not. We'll see.
We'll see. Yeah. If we have another match after this, I think I know.
Yeah.
That it is. Yeah. Well, what time is it? Because I might.
It is like 2.
Oh, it's probably best 2 out of 3.
Yeah.
Because the rewards are in 3 hours. So.
Yeah. But we also have to get in Rocket League as well. So.
Oh, there's more Rocket League?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
But yeah, so South Sioux City here is. Which one is it? Oh wait, this is Valorant Division 4. This is the wrong side.
Oh.
Here we go.
That one. There you go.
All right, here's South Sioux City.
Okay, it started.
On the
Looks
bottom
like Gretna could be trying to make some interesting plays with Yoru.
Yeah.
Might be able to teleport around a little bit.
Yeah, Euro here, just really good to cover both sides of this really big map.
Can do a good rotate.
Yeah, really fast rotates with Euro to avoid the teleporter mostly. It looks like there'll be 2-3 here. And maybe even not. It looks like Breach is going to go over to A. And Euro's going to send his teleporter over there. But it looks like South Sioux City is going to start off going A main.
Yeah, it looks like
4 A main here. Both playing double duelists, I will say.
Looks like Deadlock might be planning to rush out early.
I think just util.
Oh, maybe.
Wall.
Yeah.
Yep, wall. Wait, no, that's a sensor. They don't. They already used wall. Yep.
Oh.
Yeah. So 2 sensors here.
Oh, they didn't buy wall.
Yeah, I did not get wall. Interesting.
Might be holding nets.
Yep.
He hears them long, I think.
Yep. They are all running up long here. All 4. Looks like Euro and Omen. Omen will get the kill on Euro. Net comes out, slowing down. Fast rotates coming through. South Sioux City has to get on here.
Deadlock's getting backed up.
Ooh. They will get spiked
combo.
down, but at the cost of 3. They will get a trade-off. And now
Omen is a little bit hidden in the smoke right now.
They know where he is. Ooh, we'll get the nice 3-shot headshot there. And we'll drop him. Good start there from Gretna there.
Yeah.
I believe that's Gretna. Right? I'm not going crazy. Yeah, that was Gretna.
Okay.
Yeah. Basically, how you want to switch characters is like, whenever it looks like somebody's about to fight, you want to go to one of those 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So I think these are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, 7, 8, 9, 0.
Okay. So
Yeah. So like, see the numbers here? Yeah. So I might do that.
Yeah. Oh, it's weird because right click is like it's flips. I was right click to go forward, but no.
Yeah. All right. Starting hookah with 2, but still mostly all A here.
Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah.
Past
You can also do it up here as well.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
That's definitely faster.
It's like, boom.
Jet might be getting shot soon.
Going into hookah a little bit here, it looks like.
Jet gets a pick
Jet
on
did
showers.
get a pick in showers, yep. But it looks like they will back up after that.
Owen
And
might
now
get a-
they are going into hookah here.
Ooh, Yoru rotated. Looks like Deadlock's.
Oh, wow, that's a crazy headshot. Euro rotated away a little bit. They have this sight.
Yoru's coming back.
He is back now and came through the smoke. He snuck
Get a
through
free
it.
pick.
He's
low
at
health, though,
1
so watch
HP.
out.
Will get it. Setting up across here with the smoke. We'll set up cam now as well. We'll see all of them. Waiting for this last jet here. We'll see if he can pull off a miracle with his Bulldog. He will get one, and then he will get dropped. Good
Nice.
trades there. 1-1 after the eco.
Let's see what they do with full buy.
Mostly full buy.
Mostly.
3 rifles and 2 Bulldogs. Still a really good start there. Yeah. Looks like they're kind of look like it's gonna go A this time for South Sioux City here. And that's a stacked site with the Euro TP available. Does number lock work? Doesn't look like it.
No. Just curious.
Yeah. Oh, whoops. Ah, Jet goes down there to the other Jet, and now they have to back up. Will get flash, dodges the flash, and gets Bull. Yarok with a double kill there, and now is going to look for more. Actually, he got 3 so far.
Yours looking like a nasty flank right now.
Yeah. We'll look at him really quick, but it is a 1v5. He will get 1 and traded. Given Yarok.
Almost got an ace. It's a pretty good round for attackers there.
Yeah. But now this is full buys.
All rifles on defense.
All rifles on defense, all rifles on offense.
Let's see how they do with gun skill here.
Looks like it's mostly going A, though. They're switching up a lot. Uses the updraft before the round.
Interesting strategy.
Taking some pot shots here. Gets 1, will get traded right after, though. But now that signals all the rotates over.
Deadlock. Might be playing to teleport after they get all rotates. Looks like Brimstone's anchoring at A.
Will throw net out. Looks like it won't hit anyone.
They're droning out a B. Looks like they're planning on pushing in.
I comes out, pushing in now. Will get stunned on the Reyna. Misses all the shots, though. Now will back out. They could teleport here.
They could.
Smokes out.
Left a crack.
Did leave a crack here.
Good angle for the Reyna. Looks like defenders are
Brim
playing safe.
is still playing on A.
Brim could calm a TP if they try and go right now.
Jet here might be trying to push up a little bit. They are all just sitting there A main, or B main.
Deadlock still holding the angle.
Ooh, Deadlock will get killed there.
Gets a free pick, does not get traded.
Could not get traded, yep.
Brimstone is still anchoring A. Let's see if he decides to rotate.
Now they are going on. They are going on now.
On site, planning the diffuser. Spike.
Sova drops.
Cypher's going around the other side. Let's see if Brim gets Cypher
Now
here.
he's planting. He has to plant. Only 13 seconds left. Brim will stop the plant. 10 seconds remain.
Brim might be able to get off this with post plant.
Oh, and they will just get the kill.
It's a good headshot.
Almost went catastrophic for them with Brim killing Cypher there while he was planting.
Yeah.
But
if Omen hadn't grabbed that, Brim could have gotten that
Yeah.
spike down, yeah.
He was trying to molly it off.
Yeah, it was close.
Now timeout from Gretna here. So we'll see what they decide here to change up. See what they're thinking. Because this has been a little bit of a momentum ride for South Sioux City here. And now on a save, we'll see if they're cooking up a save strat or if they're just getting ready for a strat for next full buy.
Maybe.
But even then, there's so much. The economy difference is insane.
Yep. Reyna has full creds. She could get an off here if she wanted to.
She could. And alts are... there are some big alts for both sides here. Cypher alt ready.
Could be planning for a post plant on Brim for attack. Or could be giving comms too. There's a lot of different combinations they could do here.
That's defense. Brim's on defense.
Oh.
Yeah.
bad.
You're good. You're good. But yeah, it looks like it will be mostly an A hit.
Brim might be able to do
Looks like with a showers fight in the middle. Yep.
Yeah.
Recon into showers, and now drone as
Like
well.
Jet's holding that angle.
Yep.
Looks like they're
Jet
backing out of showers.
didn't take any damage, but will shoot through the smoke. Now backing off of showers. Oh, now going back in again. Gretna is ready with a stun for this showers play. Off of contact, there's the stun. Will go through.
You get one free pick.
Oh, they get
Shot
both
through
in
the
showers,
smoke.
yep. Now 2v4 here. Only was able to get the Cypher in that play.
Brim is stuck in lamps.
Yeah.
Maybe making a good play here. Looks like Random knows he's
They're
there.
going to run into him, but ooh,
Gets a
good
good
shot,
kill.
yep.
The gun.
1v3 here. He is
Just holding
surrounded,
one side
and he will
and
get
get
shot
shots.
through the wall. I'm pressing tab. I don't know what they wanted from me. It is what it is.
Yep. Is the stream lagging?
Looks
like it's a little bit.
It should be. It has
Oh.
to be a few minutes behind.
Oh no, I mean like it's a half second behind.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The stream might drop for a little bit.
Yeah. All right, so it looks like this will be a little bit of an A split here.
Looks like Brimstone's holding an angle on short. Could get a
Showers
few picks.
as
Didn't
well.
expect it.
Gonna shoot off of the. Oh, gets slowed with the net.
Gets away with the dash though.
Gets away.
Looks like they're pushing up short.
Will actually back off and is just going A or just
Might do
going
a
B.
rotate, yeah. Cypher
Full
utilizing the
rotate
strip here.
Cypher's trip here is holding the flank here. It looks like Jor here is kind of sniffing this out, is gonna hold this angle.
Hopefully.
Because it looks like they might run right into him.
Might be hoping to get a ready kill. Might get cleared. We'll see if they forget.
Doing some jump clears here.
Yeah. Looks like he's gonna
Will
clear.
get stunned. He does not
Steps
swing
down,
at it, and will get the Cypher though.
Netted?
Does
Oh.
get netted, but he just gets out. He gets the kill and gets out. 2v3 now.
30 seconds left.
ZZZ got on there. He was
Yoru
able to
is
get a few
holding
kills.
lamps. Brimstone might be looking to make a little play here. Holding a cross.
He could ult showers. They know showers, but looks like they will go A with the Omen. Omen
looks
will
like Reyna knows
plant.
he's there.
Yeah.
Might be a free win. Reyna's looking
Reyna
to
has
save.
0 time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Reyna has no time.
Yep.
To get Spike. Kind of hunting for kills, but they will stay safe.
Yeah.
Deep breaths, everyone. Your hearts are pounding.
Good adjustments there. Good rotations. Also just staying true in their spots as well. Allowed for the breach to get the kill. Denying the plant and getting time.
And noticing that Omen TP helped them a lot that round.
Yeah. And now ults are kind of just Cypher. We still got 3 ults on the side of Gretna here. Let's see what they can do with them here. They've changed up this location. Now it's Euro instead of Jet, who's normally here.
Yoru has not made any sound yet. Let's see if they're clear him or not.
They will get the Jet and the Sova with the boom boom blast. I don't know what it's called, honestly. I just
I don't remember either at this point.
with the breach blast, I guess.
Breach,
Breach will now get traded, but then Euro will trade and then drop to the Reyna.
Both pushing showers. Looks like
Grim
Reyna's playing
is
aggressive.
alone here on site, but will stall it off with Molly. Yep.
Looks like Jet might be trying to get a good rotate off of short.
Yeah, has a nice flank here. Has a good timing.
Cypher's holding though.
Ooh. Wow.
It's a clean
Unknown Gamer
headshot.
getting a great headshot onto the Reyna there.
Looks like Jet and Cypher might be.
Yep. Jet sees him. Will smoke him off now.
Cypher's trying to see where the enemies are. Playing
Looks
a little
like
bit
he's
safe right
gonna
now.
try and go through showers. Or he might save.
Yeah. He's got a little bit of time. Looks like he's trying to see if maybe he pushes him. The defenders are holding their positions.
Yes, they are. Deadlock is ready on B if there's a rotate.
Looks like Jet's checking short. Breach. Brim is still holding showers right now.
Looks
Cypher
like
might get
Cypher will
shot.
check out. Will sneak out. Does get the
They're
plant
pushing.
started. You plant
And Jet
down.
just
He just
ooh.
jumps up and gets shot. Yep.
Yeah.
Daggers out. That is now 3-4. Oh, and that's all of them.
Let's see if they push showers again.
Yeah.
Looks
That
like-
has been like their staple this whole game so far. Is just pushing showers.
Looks like they have the same push. Let's see if they change it up or not.
The big change-up has really been Euro coming A, starting A, and then sending TP to B. Jets on B. So we'll see if they go A again. Seeing it fail now 2 times in a row. We'll
So
see.
that may go in short, not showers this time.
Yep, 4 short here. Jet might be making a little bit of noise B, trying to confuse them all here.
Brim looks like it's gonna help clear the lamps, possibly.
Probably coming over here to get some smokes down as well.
No noise yet. Brim's
doing
juke-
some jumps. Sees them all, or sees the Reyna here.
Reyna pings him.
Yep. Sees another.
So you jump again.
In showers. Yep. And now the one way will come out.
Looks like Sova's on his own over here.
Yeah.
Let's
This
see if he
is a
gets out.
chance for a pick or a chance to die.
Could be either.
So,
looks like,
oh,
they're
looks like
running
the
away.
Jets battle will also end. But now Jet has joined.
Breach is the only one on showers now. Yoru teleported out. They're going back to short with Reyna.
This is all, they're going into A.
A lot of utility
Oh,
on.
wow. Barely surviving there. Who will get shot now.
Yep. Looks like Breach.
Oh, Breach ult is coming out. Cutting
Brim
off
ult.
half of, wow.
Yeah. It's a good 3 kill at the end. 3K.
Shot through that Breach ult really just forced them out of one position, just right into the crosshair of ZZZ there. And
Yeah.
he just lined up all the shots right. All even, 4-4.
Yeah. Looks like Attack might be changing up their strategy this time since they're on a little bit of a losing streak right now. Looks like
We
going
will
back to B.
see.
Couple ults. Yoru has been saving his ult for a long
Yeah,
time.
Euro's
Let's see
had
if
his
he
ult for a
decides.
while.
Maybe he's waiting for showers to be open.
Maybe. We'll check out here. Just doing some pop shots. No one gets caught by the net there.
Sov has ult 2, could be doing post plant on that.
Oh,
Jet with the
Bio will
off
get
angle.
down, and then Reyna will go down too. And now Cypher as well. This leaves just
Omen
Omen
and
and
Jet.
Jet here, and they are pushing out.
They have Spike held down right now.
Ooh. And that'll just get all of them, yep.
Yeah.
Very fast on that. Recognizing they had Spike, they had the opportunity to just go, and they took full advantage.
Entire team rotated onto that one spot. That was a really good reaction time there.
5-4 now.
Yep. Same ults.
Yeah, no one
Nobody
used
close.
ults there at all.
Nobody's really specifically close to theirs right now.
Oh, here we go. Euro ult right away.
Yep.
We'll see the
Need some
3.
intel.
We'll get the stun off too. He might be
I'll be
trying
looking
for
for
a
a
little
quick
bit of a
kill.
play, but Cypher's so fast on him, but he still gets the kill. We'll go for another flash and we'll drop afterwards. Now 2v3 here, but both are on this site.
They let
Trying
Brim know
to
he's
clear
in there.
showers. We'll start the plant. Unknown Gamer hiding in the smoke will get swung and killed.
Backing up into the smoke again.
In lamps.
Yeah.
He's gonna hide in
Sova's
lamps a little bit.
Holding lamps. Let's see who wins this fight.
He does win the first fight. Will miss the...
Going for the last one.
Yep. Just Reyna left, and Reyna will get it.
Reyna gets the kill. Successfully prevents the defuse.
Mm-hmm. That the deadlock alt miss kind of ruined it there.
Yep. And then I think if Brim had hit the, he kind of gave Reyna one way there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. And also just you don't really want to swing against a duelist that probably
True.
has better aim, but just took the aim duel and lost it. Ended up.
Yeah. Well, he usually has some of the. Oh, never mind.
You're good.
Different person.
Oh yeah.
I was
Wrong
thinking-
Gretna.
yeah. I was thinking about unlucky, not unlucky gamer. Yeah. Looks like Brim
Jet
is
here
looking for
is going for this, but he is going to get smoked off.
This is the one way maybe.
That wasn't the one way. That was just straight smoke down. It looked like.
Yeah. I don't know if he meant to though.
It looks like they're gonna try and just go right into lamps, but Molly will slow him down. And now Unknown Gamer's gonna get a kill off of that. He sees Eklo in showers, and now combats
3
him
in
to
lamps.
to clear that, and will just triple swing into lamps, and they're just gonna
Very
get all the
quick
clears.
retake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically using no util on that retake, just guns, just running at him guns.
Yeah. So they're trying to give Yoru's ult back, since that was pretty useful that round.
Pretty close to a few ults.
Yeah.
Euro's 2 away.
Oh, Reyna needs one more.
Last round though.
If Reyna can get orb, she might be able to win this round for her team.
They might try it. But
Yeah.
also, they have Sova ult, they got Omen ult. They can do a lot with this.
They could do a lot.
Not a full buy. That's probably the scary thing.
Yeah,
is they
if
don't
they
have
could
much
get
guns.
a few early picks, they can loot some guns and use the ults. Might be able to use Cypher's, like one pick would get him set
Yeah.
for a chain.
And it looks like they're gonna go A here.
Yeah.
Or go B, sorry.
Yeah,
B
Omen's
main.
pushing up Hookah.
And this
Yeah.
is gonna be a fight right away. Oh, caught with his gun out.
Still got first 2 kills pushing up long. Reyna got the ult.
Cypher ult there as well.
Got the pick on Cypher.
Will go into the Euro ult. Is gonna try for a little bit of a play. Is now behind them.
Sova
Doesn't
notices.
fall for the clone, but will get the first kill. Goes for another, gets another. Oh, wow!
Ooh. Wipes the team.
That's the guy I interviewed. 7-5 for the switch. It was, what was his name? Zach.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He changed his name?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That makes
Yep.
sense. Yeah.
Honest, that was a fun last round there.
Yeah.
But honestly, still really competitive match here. We'll see the adjustments on defense, see the changes up here.
Looks like both matches are on bind right now.
Bind's a good map.
I guess so. All right.
It looks like we have 3-2 set up.
Yeah. Looks like
for
they're
B.
defaulting for attack right now, trying to see what South Sea's
Shout,
gonna
yep.
do.
They're taking showers short. Gonna clone down long here. But I don't think anything will come of it. They did get the cam though.
Yep. Looks like Cypher is ready to swing. So is off in the left corner.
Yep.
Might be getting across here. Oh, looks like he's
Oh!
rotating. Oh,
He was
Jet was on
waiting
his
for
TP.
that. He was waiting for the TP.
Teammates unaware.
Unfortunate, yeah. And now backing up, they know they have to go somewhere.
Looks like both teams are rotating. Cypher's trying
Rotating
to anchor
opposite
on
way.
B.
I think Cypher needs to anchor.
Yeah.
And it looks like he will.
Jet's going back.
Jet went back. Into Hookah.
Looks like Jet and Brim are going long.
Deadlock will come.
Let's see if they can find that.
Safe Cypher cage there. Tripwire is triggered. And now a lot of util is being dumped. 2v5 in favor of South Sioux City here.
Yeah.
Coming from Hookah and Lon. Eklo will come out now. Will get the Cypher, but then instantly gets traded.
and
And
an
the
ace.
ace from Yadrock. All right. Let's see what the strat is here, but it looks like this aggression here from Yairok isn't going to really pan out. Unlucky, and the rest of the team is on the other side with a shorty in lamps.
Might be able to get a free kill here.
Oh,
a little bit of damage.
He has to reload. He gets out. And now gets blinded. Will clone out to get some cover.
Looks like
but
Omen's
he's a
trying to
little bit
retake.
stuck in here. Covering, flaying.
Yoru and Brim stuck in lamps right now. Looks like Yoru peeked out with a shotgun again.
Yep. Ooh, that will get one kill. Unknown gamer. Oh, a few more too.
Wow.
Just dropping like flies. Last
Yoru's
one
on
in
lamps.
lamps, and it's just the shorty. Will drop. Now the game is evened up 7-7.
Gonna be a close one today.
Full buy for Gretna here. So we will see the changes they make to see what they can do with it.
Looks like they decided to all go B this time.
Yep.
Cypher might be on. Cypher's on A this time, so they don't have the util there.
They won't have to worry about the trips.
Yeah.
Euro will make his way into hookah. Cloning in. Clone will get popped too. And they're gonna try and probably get out. He's gonna do he won't get flat, he won't teleport in. But Unlucky will get the kill on both.
Looks like they broke Yoru's TP.
No, he faked it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Looking to not really play aggressive on this retake.
Watching out for flank.
Yep, watching for flank.
Looks like Reyna might be pushing up first. Brim is holding that CT angle though.
They're trying to connect with their their Omen here, so they can all push out together. They will start with the eye, and they will get a kill off of it, but now Breach stun.
Yep.
And Cypher will get another kill. 2v3 now. Hookah
Brim's
and
still
back,
backside.
and yeah. And that will be a win for Gretna there. Taking the lead.
Still really close.
Yeah. Economy's all really close too. I think that Jet has, Yairok has ult, so he's just not buying.
Makes sense.
Yep. Looks like they're gonna go B here.
Ooh.
All right, starting here. Yairok will start in hookah with his ult out, with knives. He got one hit on the daggers, gets another now. Flash, he dodges it, one
He has to
dagger
hit this,
left.
otherwise stuck with the classic. Might be stuck with the classic here.
He's waiting. Oh,
Whoa.
Will miss his final dagger.
A heavy
But now
disadvantage against Yoru.
Yep.
He could one-shot him with
He
headshot.
got it,
He
though.
got it.
Now
Got a
he
gun.
gets the Vandal. This is going to be vital for their comeback into this round, and will get on the flank as well.
Ooh, if they don't notice that, that could be deadly.
They have control of most of sight, but their backs are turned along here, and he will get one from it.
Deadlock catches on.
Deadlock has a walled main, so now they have to push through elbow and long here. Will go up into his smoke. They're
Defenders.
sitting in tube here. Gets netted. Oh, Omen will get one. Last one's in tube, and they will get him.
Still tied.
8-8. Very close match. Let's see if it looks like Gretna will change sites. They've been going B for a little bit, and now they will go A.
Looks like Deadlock could be using that ult on defense at some point.
Yeah.
And Cypher still has his intel he could use here. I mean, attack. Whatever.
Wrong side. Shower fight will just result in a bunch of util getting thrown out, and Gretna will take it. Gretna now running in to B, taking most of this free space. Blocked off by a lot of smokes. And gets plant down for free. But all 10 agents are on this site working to clear it out.
Might be a lot of gunfights going on once here if they get coordinated.
Oh, there it is. There's the first gunfight. Now
most are
in
doubled
lamps
up.
here. A lot of confusion going down, but Omen gets 2, and now Euro will also get 2, and Cypher ult is popped.
Numbers still even.
Jet ult will now be popped.
Jet's low.
Gets killed for it too.
Well
now
done.
1v1.
For the win.
Oh!
Ooh, attackers hit that.
Wow. I guess I gotta do this every round for these 3. I'll call them out. I don't care. I'm calling you guys out. That's all. I gotta put up the scoreboard every round. 9-8 now in favor of Gretna. Let's see if they can pull ahead on this one. This is a pretty much full buy still for both sides.
Deadlock still has an ult that can use.
They're gonna instantly Euro ult here. Clear hookah, no one's there. Gonna go on to site, they find both of them.
They see
Stun
only 2
comes
on
out.
site.
Oh, gets
Shotgun.
1 kill with the shotgun.
Might be
Takes a
holding
lot
a
of
close
damage
angle
though.
here. Oh, backing up.
Yep.
Playing it safe.
Now
We'll get Spike.
we'll spike. We'll put down the spike here.
Looks like Cypher's playing a little bit of an angle here.
Oh, and he
Ooh.
will just get shot down.
Yep. Last 3.
Wall is
down
there.
attacks. Yeah. We'll see if they somehow get out of the situation. Instead of hoping for a good hit against people on
They
tunnel.
will break wall finally, but that's cost them so much time. And now they're clearing every angle through the smoke. They'll get 1, and now just
too
right out
many.
into the
Yeah.
open. Yep. Too many
Overwhelmed.
angles to cover.
Yeah.
Too many guns to shoot back at.
Good round by attack. Keep all their guns.
Flawless round. And now their lead extends to 2 here.
Brim could be doing an ult play, or it could be saving it for later.
Yep. Could play late or post plant with it. Alright. Jet will back off of the Euro fight here. With clones and flashes getting traded out, and the Brim ult.
ult to clear lamps.
I think it was trying to get the kills
Yeah.
on Yairok and
Forced.
Lamps, but did not.
Forced back up though. They're both low.
Another flash will drop Yairok now.
Cypher alone on site, low health. Oh, Cypher's dead. Never mind.
Cypher's dead.
Yeah.
Yep. Wall will come out
Wall
now.
again. Have to be careful of that.
Oh.
Omen sneaking past it.
Omen did get past it.
Let's see if they anticipate him sneaking up here.
They probably hurt the TP. We'll just shoot
Well, now
through
they
the
know.
wall here.
Maybe hoping to get Yoru here.
Ah,
oh,
Yoru
Yoru gets
just
a good
had
head
tap
tap.
him, yep. So now, just Net will come out and stun, both missing. Probably just looking to get a few kills. Flash will come out, he will dodge. He won't dodge the second, he'll get dropped. He'll get killed there. Now extending their lead to 3. I don't know what they want from me. No, just 2 ults on the board here.
Yeah. Both on attacker side. Oh, defense side.
Defense, yep.
There's 2 more round wids for Gretna. But
Yep.
South Sioux could still come, maybe make a new strat. They haven't used a timeout yet.
They
so
have not?
Could use it to talk about.
A lot of teams forget they have a timeout.
Yeah. Oh, I thought that was an enemy Yoru.
That would have been unlucky. Just kind of defaulting here. Euro is the only one really being aggressive. Has used all of his util already.
Wow.
Throwing his clone into showers there, or into hookah.
Maybe hoping to get some intel, but the defense is not giving any.
3 on B, 2 on A, and it looks like they will be
Cypher's trying to jump peek for
sneaking
information.
out, and also Euro gets dropped too. Oh, this is a good start here for actually the defense.
Randy gets killed in showers.
3v3.
Looks
Wall
like
will come
attackers
out.
are turning it around.
But
playing off-site. Any ults?
They
have breach
They
ult.
have breach ult, yeah. That's a big ult here.
Yeah, they could use that post plant and have somebody else swing.
That wall is huge.
Probably with breach ult, yeah.
Mhm.
He's lining
They
up for
are
it.
all long. Or all short, yeah.
Yeah, whatever.
It looks like Jet might go on a flank
Jets
for it.
clearing showers. Yep, flank.
They are
Breach is
running
watching
out of time though. They will go onto plant now. There's the ult. Jets
Easy
flank
pick on
might come in
Cypher.
too late. They will get the Cypher and the Sova.
Might get
And
a few
that
easy
is
kills here.
too late, but we'll
Oh.
get one.
2.
Can't get the last one. Has to just try and save.
Maybe trying to get Jet here. Oh, Jet runs away. Yeah, good round. Let's see.
That flank just needed to come in a tiny bit faster.
Yeah.
They could have had a. Yeah. But overall, really good strat there. Tried to mitigate the damage. Got 2. Was able to lose, but still lost the round for South Sioux City. So now match point here.
Yeah.
We'll check out the showers fight. Zero
Jet might be able to get an
versus
easy flank here.
Oh, that's a
Deadlock ult.
deadlock. Oh wow, and they
She
just
grabbed
just
Omen.
crunched it. Yeah,
Yeah,
they just
Omen
crunched
is-
right.
Back to retake. Same as last round. Let's see if they can do it.
They get
Oh,
one.
Get Jet.
Rain is able to get one, but we'll see how much else he can really do
2
here.
in lamps. Rain has to watch out for.
2v4.
Could be an easy pick here.
Yeah.
They're kind of everywhere. They have to clear all the angles. And be close.
Oh, Cypher gets
Got
one.
the
Actually,
kill.
this evens it up a little bit more. Flash
Got
comes
flashed.
out. Stun as well. They will get Cypher,
it's
and then they will
close.
get yeah.
Nice. Brenda ends up winning 13-8.
Yep. Very good match though.
Yeah.
Brenda takes it. I think that's also the championship.
Yeah,
I
it
think
is.
that's it. I don't know if there's another one.
I don't know.
Yep, I think
They left.
yeah, people have left, so
I
think that's
can I go to the
game.
bathroom?
Yeah, go.
All right.
Do you know where it is? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so that was the championship for this for Division 1, I think. Yeah. Division 1 for Valorant goes to Gretna winning it in first place. South Sioux City gets second. And then there's a third and fourth place as well. But overall, really good last match there. Really fun to watch. So that's all.
All right, audience, quick little update on what's going on. We are getting our Division One Rocket League players signed in, so we'll be moving forward with that. So Division One Rocket League will be starting at about 4:30. In the back, we will have our third and fourth place match for Division 4 Mario Kart. That'll be Creek Valley versus Arcadia. So again, that'll be in the back in a couple minutes. They'll be starting soon, and then Rocket League will be starting at 4:30. So right, we are going to get started with our next round matchups. So in our championship for Mario Kart for Division 4, we will have, sorry about that, we will have EMF versus Eustace Farnham. So that'll be our championship match back there. Give it up, give it up. And then we will be beginning our Division 1 Rocket League. So on this side, we will have Omaha West Side versus Creighton Prep. Let's give them a round of applause. And then on this side, we will have Lincoln Southeast versus Gretna. Again, give them a round of applause. Good luck to all our competitors in Rocket League, and good luck to our championship match in Mario Kart. Competitors, you may begin.
Okay, we're good. All right, so this is Division 1 Rocket League. I don't know what this is, quarterfinals. I don't exactly know what it is. I'm here with
Eric Johnson.
Eric Johnson.
Pleasure.
So,
First time ever.
Davman scores the first goal, 40 seconds in. So, what do you? I heard you're a broadcaster. What do you broadcast for? Like just radio station?
Yeah, so I do sports broadcasting and voiceover work. So this intrigued me. My son is a part. I don't want to date myself, but my son is a part of esports for EMF, and so yeah, push comes to shove, I volunteered, and yeah, willing to help out. And you know, realistically, taking a look at Rocket League, I know for a fact I don't have the skills that pays the bills in this one here, but it's ultimate game of soccer, and I'm just intrigued in how these guys can establish, you know, just a fundamental here of just trying to flip these cars around. It's just, it boggles my mind.
I mean, yeah, there's a lot of like nuance to it, a lot of like terms you might learn from me, maybe, if I could explain it well enough, hopefully.
I am, you know, you can educate me, that'd be great.
We'll try. So basically right now, they're fighting for possession. They wanted to stay close to the ball to get, you know, try and throw off the defense to try and get a goal here. And so that's what the blue team here is doing. I think that is currently Creighton Prep, if I'm correct. I believe so. And so in the corner here, they're going to stall time, just wait for time. And right now they're just trying to pass it around, trying to get some good centering. That's when it goes mid for like a pass, basically.
Of course.
And
you know, when I take a look at it, I know I've played a little bit. I haven't been fully immersed into it, but to kind of getting the kind of teasing them, in other words, you know, getting onto the side. I've always noticed that if you know, a lot of them when they're trying to sit up there in the corner, it's a good hook shot in for somebody to just pop it in right dead center.
Yeah, of course, it's also really hard. That's a really good touchdown from Beast, by the way. Really good pass. Unfortunately, you couldn't put it, I think it was Micah. I think that's how you say his name. I don't know. But unfortunately, couldn't put it on the net, but that's a really good touchdown. But like you were saying in the corner, sometimes you can get like a really good hook shot to, you know, get it mid. Other times, you know, they 50 it. That's like two people collide on the ball at the same time. It's 50. And, you know, sometimes it just doesn't work. It just, you know, sometimes, you know, this game is about who goes first, I guess.
Yeah, pretty much. Taking a look here, I mean, realistically, they're more defensive, it looks like, on there for the orange, Team Orange, but they're having a difficult time trying to get a little offense in here.
I mean, yeah, I mean, similar to the SEM game that I watched earlier, it seemed like one team was more on defense than the other team, and sometimes that's how it is. But I know this orange team, Beast, he's an SSL, looking at the stat sheet here, and that's like the highest rank in the game, so I'm assuming that's West Side, I believe, yep. They're going to play around him a lot more. They're going to see what plays they can do that revolve around him passing the ball to the other two players, which aren't even bad. They're GC1. That's like pretty good ranks. So I'm excited to see this. This is really high ranked. I haven't experienced this firsthand, you know.
Yeah, just like any other type of gameplay or so, both teams we obviously can tell are really kind of testing the waters. No one's really going above and beyond right now just to see, and that one from Micah there just kind of snuck one in on them. I think it just kind of caught them off guard.
I think it's Mike Hicka.
Mike Hicka, there you go.
Yeah, no, that's a really good reset. So he goes under the ball lands on his card, he gets an extra flip so he can pop it again, do whatever he wants to it. That's a really nice play right there to flip it over to the other team to get a goal, and that's, 2-0 to West Side with a minute 30 left, so hopefully Crane Prep can get something going here.
Kind of take a look as a good save up and over the net, shooting it up and over. Those turbos are coming in clutch there down the center, and almost could have tipped it, but just not enough.
Yeah, and Mike Hicka scores again because the blue team's just off on defense. But what Beast was trying to do here, he turned his car around and went like this. Some people call it a 180 flick, but like in the air it's called like a classy flick because somebody named Classy like really invented that. So he's going for a classy flick, didn't quite get the power that he wanted on it, and they're able to save it, but not quite clear it to get them on offense. So Westside's really dominating the offensive half right now.
Well, I mean, realistically, do you go for above and beyond on the turbo, or do you kind of play more defensive strategy here when it comes with the ball?
Me personally, it kind of depends on like what situation we're in. Like if I'm playing like solo queue ranks, I like to play a little bit more passive, see what my teammates are doing. But like the team that we have here at Doane Esports, I play a lot more on the ball. I try and keep pressure on the ball as much as possible. That's a really good save.
Yeah.
And I just try and throw off the other team as much as possible, see what they're going to do to waste their boost. And that's another really good shot from Davman. Gets enough power on it to put in the net, but it just kind of depends on the situation, I guess.
And just like that, Davman is able to kind of drop the mic, as they say, with a nice little drive away as he scores the advantage here.
Yeah, 4-0, under a minute left. It's going to be really hard for Crime Prep to do something here. They need any bit of momentum they can get here.
I mean, there's not a lot of time, but you really need to, it's hard for us saying this behind the microphone, but score and go. You got to do something quick.
Yeah, pretty much. Like sometimes you just got to, get some fast offense. Like here at Orange, they stayed on offense the entire time after kickoff. Beast kept possession of it. Blue couldn't get a good clear on the ball, and yeah, that just leads to another goal. Westside's really good at keeping that pressure I'm seeing so far. Like it's speed of play, speed of thinking, I guess, just speed of anything.
And that's just great about, communication. You can boil down to a brass tacks. It's key to any team, any fundamental, regardless if you're starting out or in the state title game here like we are at.
Yeah, of course, communication plays a big role in this, but I think also just having that team chemistry, like from playing before, like knowing what your team's probably going to do in many situations, seeing, okay, yeah, we know what to do here. This is what I can prepare for. I think that's a big thing.
Here we go. Maybe a save there at the end. That's pretty much all it asked for at that point. 5-0 advantage.
Yeah, Westside really dominated on the offensive half here. That was really exciting to watch. Like, again, like I'm not trying to brag or anything, but I'm also GC, Grand Champ, but like it's really exciting to like see other people play. Like playing is one thing, but like seeing it is differently, It's really exciting to like see how these different players play because I've never seen these guys before, so it's exciting to see.
Is it another element and like another way, maybe like, I didn't quite see this in this perspective?
I mean, yeah, just seeing like how much pressure they have like together because sometimes you're not with like everybody that's the same rank as you. So I think it's kind of nice seeing like what people that are similar ranks can do when like they're communicating and like just playing around each other like really well. I think you're just personally learning from these guys like what we can do as a team. That's kind of what I'm seeing it as.
I mean, it's great to see because you kind of know you can gauge the talent roster out there and just say, we got the best of the best. Let's see what difference they are and maybe put in your repertoire,
Yeah, it's like just really exciting to watch. And here we go into game number 2 with Westside leading 1-0 in the series. Really good try on that pass, sorry.
No, you're good. Well, I was going to add on to it. Westside don't come out here cocky. Just make sure that they're taking care of the ball right away. And I think that's pretty much the basis of how they got to where they're at right now.
Yeah, and just seeing like how they play and how much I understand the game. Seems like they're just keeping somebody on the ball as much as possible, or keeping like some sort of presence on the ball that keeps this pressure on the blue team on Creighton Prep here, like to keep them from getting easy possession and stuff like that.
Beast has really taken a lot of ball control here early on. I think time of possession's been in his favor, but nothing to show for it yet.
I mean, yeah, it seems like, especially just on the defensive half, like specifically Beast, but the Orange team in general, they like to keep possession like in their corner, like hit it off the backboard so that the blue team can't follow it up off the backboard, get a double touch.
Ooh, a couple of booms there, and kind of left the door wide open for an opportunity. Let's see what they can put together here.
Yeah, those are some really good demo plays. You know, keeping the blue team on their toes, and then blue team, you know, countering it with another demo of their own. You know, it's very interesting. Davman, not quite on there with the recovery, but luckily it was off.
Trash Panda scoring the dub on that one.
You know, Davman just couldn't quite get that recovery. What a pinch by Beast. I gotta say, that was a banger of a pinch, but Trash Panda is just there on the wall, ready for it, pops it towards the net. Nobody's quite there to save it. So now it's 1-0 in Creighton's favor now.
Let's get a good, shake the cobwebs off. Let's see if Creighton can establish some sort of routine here now.
I wonder if Creighton Prep has a similar ideology that I do when I play ranked. Like, you know, losing the first game isn't always a bad thing, you know? Like, you can learn from that.
Yeah. You can kind of read how the offense goes and try to adjust it a little bit, but, you don't want to go too far because then it's just, as well as anybody how this gameplay can change on a hair.
Yeah, especially with how like high the skill ceiling is in this game. Some people will just pull out some crazy mechanic and you're like, well, I was not expecting that. So it's really exciting to see this though. Like this game, this series, this Division 1 is just really exciting. Good try on that team pinch from those two. That was almost really good for them.
There we go. A little tipperoo there 2, 3, 4 times.
Really solid, air dribble. I think he was trying to get a reset towards the end there, but barely missed it and couldn't get the finish for the pass, obviously, the Beast.
Good ricochet shot. Well, Beast was kind of hoping a little bit further
Wow.
to the left, but hey.
Honestly, that was kind of crazy. Beast bangs it up there, trying to go for a double touch off the backboard into the net. Mike is just here to follow it up. Bar down. My goodness, what a shot.
That's just, you got your partner's back. That's all that matters.
Placed it as high as he could without missing.
Yeah.
Micah's just cutting the entire blue team, it seems like, on that kickoff. Good attempt for Micah to follow up. He's, a little high touch there. Couldn't quite shoot it.
Got it nosed along there. I mean, Team Orange is there. It's just they're having a degree of difficulty trying to get past the offense here by Westside.
I mean, yeah, Westside's just keeping really good pressure. They're always there. Unfortunate touch from Trash Minute there. It's just awkward trying to save it. That goes into the pressure. They're low boost. They're panicking. They're like, what are we doing? These guys are just always on the ball. Very unfortunate. It's a very scary thing to get in. I think they need to take a deep breath, just regroup what they're doing, and I think they could easily score 1-2 goals here. Different kickoff strategy. It's always nice to see.
Well, it's good to figure something, try to go through the Rolodex, figure out what works and what doesn't. And, as far as it goes with the vehicles, I think everybody's got a good sense on their vehicles here. I don't see anything to where I would have changed anything. Is there a particular car that that would interest you in this type of gameplay?
Well, so like what the cars that they're using, this one specifically, the Voxy one, and then this one too. That's the Fennec and the Octane respectfully.
Yeah.
They have the Octane hitbox, and that's just what's most used. Not all cars are like the same hitbox, but they handle the exact same. They all handle very similarly. Nice goal by Micah. They handle very similarly, but I think it's up to preference. But this is like the most common car that like the pros use, so a lot of people just love to use these cars just because it's a sense of speed, a sense of like consistency in the car, I feel like.
So 3-1 here, about a good minute or so left. Still plenty of time though, but for Creighton, after that from Beast, you kind of wonder,
I mean, yeah, Davman here just gets a really good follow-up. I think he 50'd that. It didn't quite look like it, but I think he 50'd it, pushed whoever it was off the ball. I couldn't quite see. My bad. And then Beast was there to follow it up pretty easily. 4-1 in Westside's favor with a minute left. It's going to be hard for Creighton to do something here. They got to react faster, I guess. I don't really know.
See what happens here as Beast comes pretty close there to just a little bit up more than what he wanted to, but Creighton surrounding the orange a little bit, so, you look at it, try to get around West Side, but yet again, it just offensive difficulties here. I mean, offensive strengths here, it's throwing Creighton off.
I mean, yeah, Creighton, like in that last 30 seconds there, they did a really good job keeping pressure, staying on the ball. They had West Side, all over the backboard and everything. They just couldn't quite find the net, like with any sort of power on it. They were just really awkward with low boosts. Now, the final 10 seconds here, you just hope that they can get a goal here to get some momentum into the next game.
Here we go, hugging around the half of the arena. Possible one last boost attempt, none going.
Very unfortunate. I feel like Trash Panda there at the end there had a really good idea passing it to the teammate to get a pass back. Rocket League?
But yeah, I mean, you just took a beast that had 6 centered balls. He was a good focal point. I mean, he had his eye on the ball, no pun intended, as they say, but, was without trying. I mean, honestly, that's the biggest thing. Creighton was there. It's just too much.
I feel like it's one of those things like you got to be confident in what you're doing.
Exactly.
Confident in like maybe any changes that you're going to make here. So we'll see how this pans out for Creighton. Maybe they're going to change a couple things. Like, I'm not sure. Maybe they got to try and slow Beast down a little bit. Try and like jump before he does and on the air to beat him to a ball, get a bump off of him or something. Because I feel like he's, as you can see by the score, 6 shots. Like he's keeping a lot of pressure on this Creighton team on defense here.
Yeah, I mean, you take a look. It's Trash Panda's doing pretty much all they can do right now for Team Blue, but yeah, something's got to be adjusted a little bit. Figure out something here at this point.
Getting into game number 3. Westside up 2-0 in the series. Here we go. Let's see if Creighton thought of anything else to do. Trash Panda switches cars, actually. He was on the Octane, so maybe he wants the Fennec for more harder touches, more consistent touches.
Maybe he heard our conversations. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe he was spying on us.
That's right.
I mean, I feel like that's a pretty typical thing, though, for most Rocket League players to have. Like, in a decently high level, they'll have an Octane preset and then a Fennec preset of something similar, like that feels faster. And these demos from Cloud Sky are, like, really something that they might have to lean into because that was almost an open net for Creighton.
A lot of open gaps there. Beast just was the one to take advantage of that situation.
I guess caster curse, open that one way, open that the other way.
I mean, you can't go too aggressive. I know usually when I play this, I tend to go a wee bit more aggressive than it needs to be. And, when you get demoed and, you're left wide open, it's just, it's never good.
Yeah, it seemed like Blue team was trying to get a kickoff strategy, and it just, does not go in their favor.
Nope, not at all there.
Oh, actually, Orange with the kickoff strategy. I was wrong. I missaw that. So what they did there, it's called like in Spanish. The person going on the kickoff will fake it and then demo the next person, so they get like an easy opportunity for a goal. It's really common in 2s, actually, not so common in 3s, but it's nice to see.
Maikaka, there's looking pretty evident there. The Beast setting things up. Let's see what happens. Maybe a 1-2. No, not too much.
I think Beast thought he had the reset. I thought he had the reset. I think he thought he was going to get over that second guy who's going to fall in the net. That's what I was expecting, but didn't quite get the reset. Couldn't quite get enough pop on the ball. Sorry, I'm just shocked.
No, I'm shocked too. I didn't think Beast was going to thread the needle there on the bottom right-hand corner, but sure enough, he did.
Post down. 2 post down shots from the Orange team. Wow. Seems like Westside's, heating up.
So Westside basically, I always like to say, it just kind of looks like teasing, teasing Creighton a little bit here at this point because, they get him caught in the corner and then it's just kind of all, discombobulated here, and it allows Westside to kind of move as they please.
Yeah, it seems like, Westside here are going for a lot more risky passing plays, a lot more risky mechanical plays, but I think it's throwing off Creighton because they're trying everything they can, but they're not able to keep up with like how much boost they're using on defense.
And that's the one thing we we can't stress this enough. It's not one-sided. Creighton's doing all they can.
Yeah.
I mean, they're throwing everything and the kitchen sink in this one here, but kind of these close to, not quite, attempts. It's Westside just takes advantage of it.
I mean, yeah, adding on to that, it seems like Westside's just doing a really good job. Like, even though both these teams are really good, Westside's doing a really good job keeping them awkward. Micah pre-jumping for a bump. Like, I gotta agree with you. It seems like they're just teasing him at this point.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's either that or if you want to say, trying something for the next time around. But yeah, I mean, let's face it. They think they're firmly in control, and you don't want to say that right now without finishing the game outright. But you don't want to leave an open window.
Of course, yeah.
So
And especially halfway through the game already, it seems like.
Yeah.
Wow, never mind.
There we
That's
go.
really good.
Clouds.
That might be what they needed.
See, they seen it and they took advantage of it, coming through, and that little corner sneak there on the left side, boom, 1-2 punch.
I mean, yeah, that's a really good passing play. Like, you expect it, but you never know where he's going to shoot it. He could shoot it under you. He could shoot it far post. He could shoot it above you like he just did. Like, that's what's hard about being a defender in this game, especially being in the front post. Like, you never know where they're going to shoot it.
Yeah, and Creighton, they obviously have to go straight offense. I mean, come at it. You can't do anything defensive here against Westside. Try to get it quick and see what you can strike fast with
Another high shot.
There we go, Trash Panda.
Got
the dub.
Creighton's, they're figuring it out. They're figuring out, hey, we just got to shoot it fast, shoot it hard, shoot it high if we have to, shoot it somewhere.
Exactly, somewhere. I mean, that another thread the needle thing, you wouldn't have expected that. It just kind of banked off that corner.
Right in the top corner, like, you never expect that. You're like, okay, maybe it's a little high, maybe I have a little bit of time, and then it bounces to you. You're like, oh, I hit it, and then, it's in the net. I feel like Creighton just found it out. They just got to play a little bit quicker on offense there. That might be an open net. That's just going to roll in.
Boom.
Oh, what a save.
Oh, they got lucky on that one.
Oh, my gosh.
Mercy sakes.
What a save from Micah. He was hustling back to defense, just got there, and then Beast with a nice hook shot. What a turn of events.
They were lucky on that one. They were very lucky. I think the entire side of Westside just clinched a little bit on that one.
Off the post twice, crossbar then post. I like this series. I like where this series is going. Another Spanish kickoff, but it goes the wrong way. I think they were ready for it.
Let's go, Arizona.
I think Creighton were ready for that Spanish guy. You see, Micah doesn't go for the ball. He goes for the next man over, and then he just threads the needle.
It doesn't have to be pretty. It just has to work.
You just have to go in the net.
That's all right.
I think Creighton's, their adaptability right now, it's heating up.
See, Trash Panda striking. I mean, that's all you can do, strike. Knock him in the chin before they realize it.
I mean, yeah, pretty much.
Now we're starting to see Westside. Little unorthodox.
Yeah, they're a little. Seems like they're maybe a little bit nervous on defense now.
Cloud Sky looking through.
Micah up again off the corner. Probably looking for Beast middle.
That left corner is a threat.
It's crazy to think about. Most players, like, they know the corner is a safe spot. Like, if it's in your corner, it's usually a safe spot because it slows down the play. It gives you time to, like, regroup and get boost. Seems like these teams are playing it off the corner a lot more, and it's interesting to see because I don't see that a lot. Like, most people, like, play, like, in the middle half of the field, but, like, in the corner, very interesting. I kind of like it.
Look at that. Something that would have been kind of neat, kind of the 1-2 and then the extra bump to it, but
that's another open net.
Trash Panda. Yes, indeedy.
4-4 with 20 seconds left. After
who would have thought?
Who would have thought after being down 3 in the first half?
Trash Panda's like, hold on to my controller.
Let me cook. He's just reading the play. Like, that's a good pre-jump to go before he even hits it. Like, obviously, you expect a good 50 out of it, but you can never know for sure,
This was probably this round. Obviously, I'd give to Creighton easily.
I mean, yeah, win or loss, they put up a heck of a fight here. Like, being down 0-3 with half the game gone.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
They seen something. The armor was a little off there for Westside, and my gosh, they took advantage of it, and we're headed to overtime.
I mean, I just made this up in my head, but they got the ingredients, and they started cooking.
I love it. I love it. Your puns, I love it.
Dude.
You know, it's the best kind of game is overtime where you throw all cautions to the wind, and let's see what happens here.
That's a
Look
really
at
good
there,
shot.
Cloud Sky almost. We'll see if Arizona can do a little tipperoo. Maybe.
A little pop-up. That might be deadly, though, because Beast in the air, but no boost.
Yeah. Beast is just scary.
I mean, yeah, you know he's mechanical. You've seen him in the first game, the second game. You know he can do almost whatever he wants when he has boost. So not knowing if he has boost or not is one of those scary things.
Here we go. Trash Panda took a little tip on the corner. Given an opportunity. Let's see if they can go for it.
Back down mid. Back down mid again. Trash Panda. Just barely off.
Oh, just to the right.
Seems like Creighton has a lot more pressure now. Looks like that's just going to fall in.
Look that.
Very
beast.
unfortunate.
Dropping it like it was hot.
Yeah, he just got a lot of power on it. You know, Arizona just a little bit too far up, wasn't ready for, you know, such a nicely placed shot. Just very unfortunate, you know, but man, what a game. What a game that was.
Like I said, congrats to Westside, but obviously that round obviously goes to Creighton.
Yeah, obviously, like, being down 0-3 and everything, like, first half, you're like, okay, what do we got to do? And then you get a goal, and then you get another one, and then you, like, start picking it back up, going to overtime off of that. That's why we love Rocket League.
Amen. Amen. It gives the tingles, I tell you what, you know?
You know, like, seeing that game, I was just like, it makes me want to play.
We might have to throw down here recreational after all the competition is said and
Yeah,
done.
where's
but,
my controller at?
Exactly.
No, I just want to hop into some ranked, man.
Man.
So is this your first time, like, casting Rocket League?
Yeah, this is my first time broadcasting it. Am I of your caliber of talent? No, not even close. You know, but I tend to go, do some Rocket League. Not very strong at it, but Fortnite, big in that. A little bit of COD, but more strategy-based games.
I'm sure you would destroy me in Fortnite.
I don't know if I can get it. When you cranking 90s and getting sweaty, you got to do that responsibly nowadays. I tell you what,
I haven't played Fortnite in many years.
It's just after a certain point, I got into it. My, like I said, my kids who do esports, I always like to throw on the Darth Vader and just kind of
the Darth Vader.
Throw a little shade on those, who come on in.
No, I love that. Well, we got like a 10-minute break here before the next game. I'm not sure.
I think so. We got a little bit of a pause, but can't wait to come back and take a look at our next round of competition.
I don't even know who won on that side.
We're just shooting from the hip.
Yeah, we're just going. So it's Lincoln versus Westside then.
Lincoln versus Westside.
All right.
That'll be a good matchup, too. We're going to have a lot more coming up, so stick around. We'll be back right after this.
All right, so this is a championship match between Westside and Lincoln Southeast. We just watched the Westside
You
match.
sound excited. This is the championship match.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I'm
you
sorry.
got a little enthusiasm here.
This is a championship
There
match
you go.
between Westside and Lincoln Southeast for NSeSA. Sorry, I can't say it really well.
That's okay. I can't spell either. But no, this is. I can't wait to see this. Honestly, Lincoln Southeast. You know, I kind of caught a little bit of gameplay here and there. I like how it is, but Westside.
We just watched them.
Well, we just watched them. We seen.
I mean, I think so. Yeah.
I think they're going to stick with their orange color there as we jump into this matchup, and yeah, I can't wait to see how this is going to transpire. Honestly,
I mean, yeah, I'm excited. Oh, they're leaving. We have to leave. I'm in trouble.
but I got excited staying here. I mean, we can't.
Oh my gosh, it kicked me from the servers again. Rocket League. What are we doing? I hear my voice. That scares me. Anyway, yeah, I'm excited for this match. We just watched Westside versus Creighton. It was very interesting to see. Creighton, that last match was keeping up pretty well. Yeah, I saw. Okay.
We're caught on the fly, ladies and gentlemen. It is live, of course, but
Not fake, not scripted.
Yeah. There's nothing making this pretty right now, I'll tell you that. But nevertheless, I really like Westside in this matchup against Lincoln Southeast, and here's why. I think just because the fact we kind of alluded to it, they tested the waters against Creighton. You can kind of tell how they tried some nuances that I think that we might start to see here in this matchup.
I mean, yeah, kind of what I saw from Westside, even Creighton, but Westside was trying to do a lot more passing plays, but like aerial passing plays, so like pre-jumping in the air, a lot more like solo, more mechanical plays. So I'm curious to see if they stick with that in this match. So I'm really excited. I haven't seen Lincoln Southeast. You know, I'm just really excited.
I know it's going to be a great matchup. Of course, I want to give a shout out here, Doane University. I think they did an excellent job here today. Everybody, all the sponsors, let's give a big shout out to them as well for throwing such an awesome event here today for state competition. And yeah, I can't wait to see how this is going to keep going.
Well, you know, I gotta say thank you to that. You know, we're doing our best. We got a bunch of student workers.
Yes.
We're working as much as we can. Everybody wearing Doane Esports jerseys. You know, always trying to say thank you. We're doing everything we can. And yeah, we're just trying to host a good event, trying to make it memorable, and we're leaving again.
It's like I didn't bring the casserole here. Apparently, I don't know. I don't understand it.
You need your esports jersey on.
I need to get an official
Yeah,
esports jersey.
we need to get you like a casting jersey.
Yes. Like 3XL. Make it big enough for me. You know. That's,
Yeah, of course. I think it's West 5 if I have to guess. 5? Gotcha. I caught on pretty fast.
We'll figure it out eventually here.
You know,
but,
we're trying our best. Oh, we got the other team joining in. That's a good start. That's a really good start.
That is a great start.
Lincoln Southeast, I believe, will be the blue team. Yes, that is correct. West Side will be the orange team, and here we go.
Everybody's ready. Let's crank her up. Here we go. Very aggressive start there by Westside.
Yeah, really good kickoff. And B's with the reset. He's in the Octane now, so he might want to feel a little bit more mechanical. And Davman, first goal of the game, 9 seconds in.
Davman's just like, I got this.
Yeah, really good passing play from Westside, just keeping on the ball, always off the backboard. That's something I noticed too. They always go off the backboard every time.
All right, here we go. Oh, a little sneak around here, giving Southeast a chance here. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, that was another Spanish kickoff that they do. That's something we alluded to in the last game too. We saw it twice.
Yeah.
So it seems like
lots of stuff there. Yeah, it's all coming to fruition here. Let's see.
We'll see if they do anything like that's very similar.
Shot around from the left side and blocked up there.
That might be an open net. Good try from Striker to kind of redirect that in. Just couldn't quite touch it. Jack Leonard barely misses that ball. That was really close on that double. Just couldn't quite read it. I was just stalling in the middle here.
A little too high up there on the net.
Striker's going to pop at mid, see if anybody's going to be there. Hazy Chain? Pops at mid again.
They got to try to loosen it up here, try to get it away from that, corner there. Open the field up a little bit, get some wiggle room.
Beast got 100 boost there. That was really smart from Jack-O-Lantern to try and pre-jump him, get him out of the way, and really good bump too to follow it up.
Nice save there by Jack-O-Lantern.
I mean, yeah, 0 boost. All you can really do is try and stall time for your team to get back and get ready for the next touch that's going to be on the ball.
Westside needs to put the throttle down here, I think, so they can try to kind of get a little wiggle room started. Here we go.
With an air dribble, oh my goodness, off the post. You know, really good defense from Lincoln Southeast. They did a really good job just waiting for him to come to them, wait for the ball to get there, and wait for them to be able to attack on the ball.
They're having a hard time to respond, to get a little room, in between away from them here. I think it was kind of like the shades of Creighton there earlier.
I mean, yeah, another really good save from Hazy Chain. It's just like they're ready for everything that they're throwing at them. Like Westside can't quite get another goal like they had. Lincoln Southeast is just keeping up the defense, and it's working for them so far. They just got to get that offense going, and it almost did. It almost did. What a really good passing play.
Dabman's got a lot of time for possession there. I'm liking his odds. Just hope he can pop another one in.
I mean, yeah, this is just really back and forth, it seems like. This is a really good game. Really back and forth, you know. Coming down to that 2-minute mark, like, no team has seemed in control here.
Kind of testing the waters, realistically.
I mean, yeah, no team is really, you know, full sending everything. Again, just off the post. A little high there, but now we'll see what Lincoln Southeast can do here offensively.
Hazy Chain with the vertical.
Seems that Lincoln Southeast is a little bit more content being on the defensive half. Seems like they're more prepared for what Westside, especially Beast, has in store for them. They're more prepared for these more mechanical plays. They're ready for anything.
They don't have to make a flash in the pan move or anything. I mean, if it works out, there's a little window that opens up. Why not? Then they'll take advantage of it when the time comes.
Yeah, like they're waiting for that little window to open up for just a really hard shot, open net. Like, again, a really good save.
Yeah.
Like, they're just ready for everything.
Jack-O-Lantern pushing forward there. Man, numerous good saves.
Yeah, both sides just really good defensively, like really strong. They're just waiting for the last moment for them to be able to challenge and get a good clear on it to transition back into the offense. But 40 seconds here, Lincoln Southeast need to try and do something offensively to tie it up to bring it to OT.
There you go. When in doubt, here comes Beast.
Yeah, this is a really good shot. Just a nice pop-up off the corner. Jack-O-Lantern gets the boost. That's not a bad play. Just couldn't quite turn on the ball quick enough, and Beast slots it in there. Top right.
Both going aggressive in nature.
Down to the final 30 seconds here. See if Lincoln can get a, not motivation goal, momentum goal. That's what I was trying to say.
Oh, I got you.
Jack-O-Lantern coming on offense, trying to get a flick here probably.
They're looking at a 1-2 and a how do you do, but just a little bit to the left side, none going.
Yeah, Hazy Chain just couldn't quite get more control on it to put it into the net, and it looks like this ball might die down here in the last second. And Westside's going to win the first game. 2-0. It's a pretty close game, honestly.
Honestly, a very strong effort on both sides. I think Beast is probably like breathing a sigh of relief when that one squeaked through. It's like, all right, I think we're good.
Yeah,
you know?
And I think that helped Westside a lot more. Like the very first goal, obviously, was like, okay, we got this. And then they were like stalling out. They couldn't get any goals going. And then Beast got that one. They're like, okay. Then they started playing a lot more aggressive. They had more pressure on the ball. I think that kind of helped them. But Lincoln overall, like their defense, really solid, really solid. They just couldn't quite get the shots to fall in on offense.
I do agree, because I'm sitting there thinking to myself, going, they didn't experience this with Creighton, and they had nothing to attack it. So I really think Southeast has a good game plan coming in. They just need to stick with it.
I mean, yeah, I really agree. I think Westside, they're playing really solid, but, they have like a barrier that they're pushing. It's like a slow wall that's like moving with them. They're not quite ready for everything that they're doing.
We got one boom right away to start things off.
Micah taking it up in the air, looking for Davman, it looked like. Just went over him.
Coming through around the outside, grab a few turbos. Let's see if Beast can, little 1-2. No, just a bit outside.
That was almost really just jaw-dropping to me. Beast with the reset, going to the backboard, almost doubling it in front of the defender. That was kind of crazy. Like, he's really testing to see like what they can and can't defend here.
Beast drives like I drive normally on a county road. I tell you what, it's crazy. But he's actually better at it. We'll just put it there. So
pedal to the metal.
Yeah, man.
Really good. I mean,
Easy chain.
That's what they needed. That's what Lincoln Southeast needed. Just a nice follow-up. Got him a little bit awkward on defense here with this shot, and then Hazy Chain just follows it up, dunks him.
Nothing pretty, nothing flash in the pan. Just sneak in, get it done.
Just the fundamentals sometimes.
Yep.
Just the basics. It's gonna be a little awkward for the blue team here on defense. Good save.
I know, it's like I thought Beast was gonna have it when he started off. He went a bit high on the kickoff there, but Dadman really kind of came through. But we'll see if they can kind of regain their composure and get it back on track.
I mean, yeah, I agree. Like, the blue team here, Lincoln Southeast, they're showing really good composure on defense. Like, it's really hard to get past that wall with just really basic stuff. They gotta like really like force it in there. Oh, this could be good.
Look at that. Oh, man, another save.
That was a really smart play from the orange team. Like, Beast popped it up. Micah pre-jumped him before he even went. Micah fakes the pre-jump, just goes back down, and then Beast is just there, trying to double it, and just did not have enough boost to do it.
Davman had to try to come over on the left corner. Couldn't try to capitalize it, but Micah there, sitting there, setting it up for Davman, but not going. Westside need they need their own little wiggle room to kind of see what develops. And just like that.
Every time. It's
not
every time
even
we say
finish the
something.
sentence, and boom, there it is.
No, that's really good. I mean, that was like the one blunder that they've had on defense so far. They all were a little bit awkward, a little bit too fast on like the wall. Barely misses the ball, and then Dadman just slots it top left, and it's just really hard to save those.
Good save down the center
Oh,
field.
huge
And
bomb.
oh, man, that could have been catastrophic. Oh, saved up there right at the very end. And now Beast is like, all right, here we go.
Off the post.
And you heard it, man. That was the bad part about it.
That's something that's, blessing and a curse about the new update. They added that ping noise off the crossbars, and it's just sometimes you hear it, you're like, oh my goodness, it's
it's
so
a good
close.
shot when you hear the audience go, oh.
Yeah, honestly. That man's gonna dribble it here. Never mind, Jack's just gonna take it from him.
Look at Beast. Nice form. They haven't answered to it. Southeast just.
I mean, yeah, I think Southeast they're ready for these mechanical plays. They're ready for everything that Westside's gonna throw at them. That was almost an own goal.
Oh wow.
They're just ready for everything, and like even that beautiful air dribble from Beast, they're ready for it. They're there.
So here we go. Davman sets it up. Left side. Felt the boom on that one.
Really good. Blue team's gonna have some pressure here for a second. Try and get the boost here. I think he did not.
Didn't catch it in time. Striker.
Oh.
Another one.
Oh. hit it away on accident.
Oh, that could have been a nice little alley-oop in, but nope, you got to work that way back in.
You wonder if Westside's thinking, man, that might be the death of us there. You know, they had the demo, they had the control to the net. They just had to get one touch slightly towards it and just unfortunately could not do it.
And it's hard for us, behind the microphone going, what if it could have been on Westside? They're throwing, every possible angle, just to try to pile up Southeast, and Southeast is just spreading them out and holding defensively against Westside. I mean, they're throwing everything, including the kitchen sink, like I said before.
I mean, yeah, we're in the final 30 seconds. It's a 1-1 game.
Yeah.
What a
another
save. Like, this is just this is going to be a really close series in general. Like, I can see it.
Davman. Here we go, Micah cut.
Oh my gosh,
tipped
another
up.
really good save.
Just in the split second. How can you believe that? Striker
Oh.
B, another save.
Wow.
Mercy.
Battle of the walls, man. Oh my goodness.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's overtime.
Really good demo.
Beast mode. Not activated yet, but hey, he's setting things up here. Let's see what happens.
Really
Another
good defense.
save.
Striker's going to try and take it. Good bump.
Up.
He's going to double it? Oh, good try.
It was a valiant attempt.
He's got to rush back to defense. Really good bump.
Left side run, hits the left corner.
Boost into the corner. I'm curious, off the ceiling, maybe a reset?
Jack-o'-lantern's waiting for it. Oh, yeah, he was spotting that from a half mile. Coming at it, full head of steam, saved again.
Yeah, this Southeast team, they're doing a really, really good job just, slowing down Westside. They're like, actually, I think they might be getting a little annoyed how good they are at defense. I know, I would be. It's just like you're shooting everything you can at them. Nothing's falling in.
Somebody has been
Oh
studying
my
it.
goodness.
The
What a
books
shot.
And beast mode activated, my friend. Look at there.
The pre-flip into it, off the post.
Boom.
Wow. I don't even know what to say.
He snuck in. I mean, it was just a lot of threading the needles there. No shock and awe deal. It was just great defense.
I mean,
both sides, terrific defense.
8 saves and 9 saves on the teams. Like, all the shots. The defense on both of these teams is insane, but the Southeast team is like keeping up with Beast and his mechanics. Like, it's really exciting to see. This is Game 3. Heading on to Game 3.
Now, how do you go about that when you hit into overtime and you've had a defensive battle both sides? Now, almost you want to pull the trigger and go a little offense and see what the heck can transpire.
I mean, yeah, it seemed like they were able to get offense, like, not easy, but like when they got it, it seemed like they were in really good control here. And Striker B right around Beast is
Look
just
at that.
in.
Striker B let it in.
I think that's something that's what's working for Southeast. They're making them really awkward on defense with like the zero boost or misdirection, like not knowing where they're going to shoot it at. It's just going in the net. It's really hard to save.
I don't know how it was, but yeah, he had a window wide open, man. I'd take advantage of that any time of the day.
I mean, yeah. So we'll see if Southeast continues to keep this offensive pressure, if they want to keep playing, the wall game, stay on defense.
So Hazy Chain trying to do a little offense.
I could unfortunately miss that ball. Beast up to it. He's going to take it to the sidewall, maybe for a pinch. It's a pretty good 50. That might be really awkward for Hazy Chain.
Trying to save it.
Yeah.
Davman in for the tipperoo.
Yeah, very awkward for Hazy Chain here. My bad. Zero boost, having to try and avoid the bomb, wait for a teammate to get back. It's just really unfortunate with the pacing of everything. Westside was just ready for it. So now it's 1-1, which we didn't see until overtime that last game.
Yeah, now they're going to pull all the strings. I think this is going to be.
Is that an open net? A kickoff goal.
Jack-o'-lantern
My
dropping the mic,
goodness.
going backwards.
He
Look
says,
at that.
no, we're not going to overtime this time. I want all of the goals. 4 minutes left, like 2-1 already.
Boy, he was just grinning driving in reverse. He loved that shot.
You know, you saw in that opening, he was like, I'm going to place it right there. Just throw it over there, hope and pray, and then win. 2-1, 4 minutes left. Let's see what both teams pull out here.
Beast over on the center, left side. Hazy Chain sniffing it out.
Off
no
the
good.
post. Off the post.
Both posts. Wow.
You hate to see that, man. You really hate to see it and hear it, I guess, at this point.
I know, you just hear the ricochet. It's just like, it's just killer on the ears.
You know, you hear the first one, you're like, okay, you know, very unfortunate shot. That was a really tough shot to hit. Last one, you're like, man, what if? And Davman's just in the air.
Man.
Now you really got to wonder what they're thinking. Davman just ready for it. Like, this Westside team, they're ready for a lot of these offensive plays. They're ready to go up. They're ready to be where they need to be.
Is Westside, you feel, starting to understand the offense here for Southeast?
Yeah, I think they're starting to, you know, see the misdirection and everything. That was almost a really good double from Beast. But they're seeing all the misdirection. They're seeing like these bumps and everything. Like, I think Westside is starting to feel comfortable in like what they're trying to do, and maybe they're just trying to lean into it a little bit stronger than they have been.
I mean, defensively, I think that goes Southeast easily.
I mean, no, obviously, like Southeast, they're putting up a heck of a fight on defense. Like, they really do not. Oh.
Beast mode. Love it.
I think that was a bit of an own goal there from Striker. I think he was trying to hit it over the crossbar, and it just dropped faster than he was expecting.
Oh, Striker.
Very unfortunate.
Look at that, giving a little gift. I mean, it's not the holiday season, but, you know.
You know, it's a little distance away.
Exactly.
Beast bangs it upfield. Jack's just already up for it. Misses it, though, and it's another open net. It's just Southeast, they gotta get their composure back. They gotta take a couple of deep breaths and say, okay, we got this. We stopped them before. We just gotta, you know, put out our strengths and then find their weaknesses and play into that. I think that's what they need to do here. Another Spanish kickoff from this Westside team.
Micah twirling up there and sending it over.
Davman trying to get the redirect, just barely misses the ball, but Hazy Chain, little boost there.
Easy jack-o'-lantern getting some love on that one.
I mean, heck, off the corner. If you outplay him, you outplay him, right? Micah couldn't quite read it. I think he, you know, maybe messed up a recovery there. I couldn't tell. Just couldn't quite read it, and then Jack just reached off the corner in the net. Now it's 3-4. Under 2.5 minutes left here.
There's so much time left. That's the biggest thing right now. There's so much opportunity here between both these two.
Well,
two teams.
I think even in Rocket League, like 15 seconds is way too much time sometimes.
Yeah.
Like you're down 1 or 2, like that's winnable. Down to Hazy Chain. Has to take it up the wall. Jack up, trying to slot that back post. Could not quite get it there.
Another nice defense.
Very, very good play from Dav to stay on that ball there. Like just staying backwards. Like Jack was expecting him to leave the ball, but no, he just stayed on it. And I think noticing that, like Westside's gonna stay on the ball a lot more than they have been. I think they're gonna try and keep a lot of this pressure here. Hazy Chain dribbling it.
See what happens.
It's
nice.
A good 50.
Nice
Another
block.
good save, though. Westside showing, hey, we can play defense, too.
There you go. Davman pulled it down just to keep an eye on the ball. Great court awareness.
I think Striker wanted Hazy Chain to go take that. I think he wanted to take the pass on it, get a redirect on it, put some speed on it. Last minute here, still 3-4 in favor of Westside.
This is going to be a kind of who's who at this point. Let's see what happens here as Hazy Chain try to do a little twirl to save up, but it looks like Westside getting back into position.
That's so close from
Another
Jack.
another defensive hold. Man.
My goodness. Both these teams, give them credit. Like, their defense has been amazing.
In the bar. Oh,
My goodness. The defense on both these teams, man, it's been something.
Amen. These two teams strong in the defense here. I'm kind of getting excited here. Is beast mode getting activated?
Oh my gosh, another great save!
Oh,
another save!
And one. No!
Oh my gosh!
Oh my gosh! Here we go. Let's see what happens. Long second.
See if it's gonna
Tipperoo.
hit. And it hits. Oh my gosh! You've got a
great job there by Westside.
Good job, Westside. That's wow. You gotta wonder how that's gotta feel for Southeast though, after playing such good defense.
And then just letting that slip from your fingers.
Especially at the end there. Oh my goodness. Wow, what a series. What a very close series. Wow.
Just the matchup towards the end, I gotta admit, it was. I didn't expect both Westside and Southeast to hold up defensively the way they did, but man, oh man, they seen an opportunity. A wrinkle. They took advantage of it. Beast mode, love it. Dav, man, was great with the assist, but it was good team, solid team win for Westside, but both sides really put their hearts out on this one.
Yeah, and I gotta wonder like what Westside was thinking, like being stopped so many times, like all these games being super close in this series. Like,
well, we know what they were probably thinking they didn't want to say. It's just kind of like, golly gee, and they got to get back at it because you don't have time because you think, or as well as anybody, when you're playing and start thinking, then you already lost your reaction.
Yeah.
And they have to focus. I mean, that's the key. They got to see for the plan B, plan C, and that was hard.
Like all credit to Southeast. My bad. They did a really good job pulling off on defense. Like, you gotta wonder what went through their head. That double post, like that's gotta feel really sad knowing that they lost by 1.
Well, and here's the thing: they played their hearts out.
Yeah, of course.
That's the biggest thing you got to say. If you're a coach and you're going in there and you drop a heavy one, that doesn't really fly. But if you at least show the team effort, great communication, you made it to state. That's the biggest
of course.
thing. That's anything in itself right there is an understatement. So,
yeah. All right, I will kick you out.
That's all right. We'll be back for an interview right after this. Stick around.
Like 10 seconds. All right, you can sit down then. All right, so who are you?
My name is Isaiah.
Isaiah, and you were on West Side?
Yes, I was on West Side.
Were you Beast?
Yeah.
Okay, that would make sense. All right, so how'd that last game feel, especially with how close it was?
I was shaking a lot, especially because we weren't calming as much as we should have been. But they're a really good team. They have really good potential in winning this state. We just been working together a lot. We wanted this 4-peat. We've won the last 3 years, so we just wanted this 4-peat to go along.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that adds to it. Like having a 4P has to feel really good.
Yeah.
Has to feel amazing.
Yep, it's a good thing to have on my shoulders. Leaving high school as one of the best Rocket League players in my school would be great.
Of course, and you're SSL, so I mean, you're at the top of the ranks, I guess. So have you guys been playing since freshman year? Like all three of you?
Me and Davman have been on the team since freshman year. We just picked up Micah, I want to say last year. So, yeah.
Yeah, so back to that Southeast game. How did it feel like when they were stopping everything you were throwing at them? Like, how does that got to feel?
It was shaky. I could tell they were reading on me on everything I was doing, so I was telling my team that they have to step up a little bit, knowing they were stopping on everything I was doing. So, yeah.
Did you have like a game plan before you came into Southeast? Like, do you know, like, have you played them before? Have you seen anything about them?
I don't think we've ever played this team, actually. But I told them that if we just play fast and consistent and stay on the ball and just cut when we need to, I think we could win this game. So I told them that's what we need to do, and that's what we did.
Yeah, and I mean, it seemed like you guys were doing that. Like even last game that we saw, you guys were staying on the ball a lot more offensive, not so much defense. So those saves you were having in that last game, though, like those were kind of insane.
Yeah, I was shaking a lot, but I told them I'd play a lot more defense in the last game than I was in the beginning because I'm like kind of the better on defense out of the team. So I told them to just stay on offense and I can handle the back line.
I mean, well, yeah. So, I mean, that's really all I got for you. Congratulations on the
Thank you,
win.
man.
Good games. Really, I love watching. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
lie. So, go celebrate with your team. Go have a good time.
All right,
Hope you
thank you,
enjoyed
man.
it here. Yeah, I think that's it. I got nothing to say.
I had to give a high five to Beast Mode, so.
I mean, yeah.
Nope, nothing really. I just.
I mean, well, congrats to Westside for
Yeah,
winning.
exactly.
Congrats
Exactly.
to every team for being here. I hope everybody's having a great time here. I hope everybody had a really good time. I know everybody's still competing over there on that side, but everybody, it's a pleasure to host you guys. So yeah.
Yeah. Big shout out.
Oh yeah, the game over here between Gretna and Creighton is at 2-2 right now.
There you go. Nope.
All right, what an exciting Game 5 that was. Let's give it up one more time for that exciting match. All right, we're going to let the teams clear out. If we get the sponsors up here, we'll have you guys talking a bit. Also, we'll need all the players that played down in that area in about 5 minutes. Not right now, you got a little time, but in about 5 minutes, we'll need you guys all the way down there when we do awards. So in about 5 minutes, we'll start our presentation for awards. All right. Last call, real quick. Last call for anyone who wants to be in the raffle. So students, if you have your cards and have them filled out, please bring them up here in the next minute or so. I'm going to do the announcing for the raffle winners. We're going to announce 15 winners. So again, if you have a postcard filled out, please bring it over here. All right. First thing we're going to do, we're going to announce our raffle winners. So, players, listen up over here. Players, listen up. If we announce your name for the raffle winning, you will make your way back there. Beck, right back there. You'll go to that back table. There is a bunch of awesome swag from different colleges, T-shirts, gift cards to Amazon, a backpack, bunch of different things. So if you hear your name announced, please make your way over there and then make your way back to the arena over there. All right. Here we go. It's super official. Sebastian from Creighton Prep. Ethan from, I don't know, Ethan R. No school. Connor from Gretna East. Mauricio from South Sioux City. Ryan from Gretna East. Gregory from Gretna East. Anyone besides Gretna East in there? Quentin from Gretna East. There we go. Thomas from South Sioux City. Oh, I can't even read. It just says Exeter Milligan. Tristan?
Wow. Penmanship used to be a thing.
Exeter Milligan for sure.
It starts with a T.
It starts with a T.
And then an S. Wow. Exeter Milligan used to be a
Tucker?
Tucker?
Tony? I don't. It starts with a T. I don't know. Maxwell from Gretna High. Maxwell from Gretna High. Okay, there we go. Davin from Westside. Oliver from Creighton Prep. 4 more. You're here from South Sioux City. Oh. Zach from Gretna. 2 more. Micah from Westside. And last one, we have, I want to say Caleb. Caleb from Gretna High.
Caleb?
Yep.
Yeah, looks like Caleb.
All right. Again, raffle winners, if you got your name chosen, please make your way over there. And then when you are done, make your way back to your team. All right. Now, we're going to give it time to our sponsors. So we have a couple coaches from the colleges here to talk to you guys.
Yeah, we just want to thank everybody for coming out, supporting all the students who were able to compete today. But this event and all these events wouldn't be able to happen without our sponsors. So we're going to give time for each of these to share a little bit about who they are and how they can support these students in the future.
Appreciate it. My name is Charles Kiefer. I'm the head esports coach at Pratt Community College in Kansas. I love coming to Nebraska twice a year to see you all compete. This is a great organization, and we love coming to watch you guys and get to know you all. We are located in Pratt, Kansas. We're about an hour and 15 minutes west of Wichita, Kansas. We have a Valorant team, Overwatch, League of Legends, Call of Duty, Rocket League, pretty much every game up that all these teams have here. We're a little different. We're a 2-year college. You can come to kind of figure out what you do in college, do it for maybe a little less affordable, a little more affordable price, and then figure out where you want to go for a 4-year school and finish your degree. A lot of our students transfer on and play esports at the next level. I'll let one of our students kind of give his perspective on the matter, and then we'll move on.
Hello, you all. My name is Lucas. I'm one of the students and players for Pratt Community College. I am one of the Valorant players. I'm an international student, so I am from Brazil. My experience in Pratt is like awesome. My coach doesn't care much about how good you are right now, as long as you're willing to put up the work and commit to improve. So if you're willing to try something new and you want to strive and be a good player, find a place for yourself, do a college, find a good place to be a student at, you should come to Pratt. So, yeah.
And how much money do you pay to go to Pratt?
Nothing.
So Lucas is a full ride. We have scholarships available. Most of our students pay $1,000 to $2,000 per semester or less to go to Pratt Community College. Thank you. So Lucas is a full ride. We have scholarships available. Most of our students pay $1,000 to $2,000 per semester.
Hello, everybody. I'm Cooper Richmond. I'm from Chadron State College, way other side of the state, in the Panhandle. But I'm the head esports coach at Chadron. I'm also a student at the same time. But a little background on Chadron: we started out as a club, and then got sponsored by our president, and had a lot of investment from administration. And then now we're official in athletics. We have set up similar to these. And now we offer scholarships, and just like in my case, even like employment opportunities, streaming, captaining, coaching, and that sort of thing. So that's kind of the basics of what we do. But we do a lot of sports or games, just the same as we've been playing and watching. But congrats to all you students who qualified and are here today. Big achievement in your case for kind of spearheading esports into the next generation and doing your best. So yeah, congrats. Thank you guys.
Hello, my name is Ethan. I'm going to be the head esports coach of York University. We're very glad to be able to sponsor this opportunity for all these high school students to come out and compete at the highest level in high school esports in Nebraska. As the head coach of York Esports, we really emphasize community. We hold weekly board games, monthly board games, and we really emphasize community at York. We compete in all these games that you guys have competed in high school. We offer scholarships for all of them, and we really just want you guys to get plugged into the community there and to continue to become a better player in whatever game you want to pursue. So I'll be down there after you guys get your awards, and if you want to talk any more about what collegiate esports looks like, I'll be over there. Thank you. So I'll be down there after you guys get your awards, and if you want to talk any more about what collegiate esports looks like.
Hi, my name's Adrian. I'm the director at Midland University in Fremont, Nebraska. We offer scholarships for all of our games production. Right now we offer Overwatch, Rocket League, Valorant, working on introducing Marvel Rivals, Deadlock, Smash, and Mario Kart. So if you want to learn more, just come to our table. I'll be the one with the dog. So if you want to learn more, just come to our table.
Hi guys, I'm Z. I am the president at the University of Nebraska-Lincoln for the Nebraska Esports Club. We offer scholarships for players and production as well as management positions, which is what I do. We make sure to offer you guys a lot of career experience to make sure you can add that to your resume. It looks great and it allows you to kind of figure out how the industry feels. We also make sure that if you want to go pro in esports, we have a path to pro for you guys as well. So if you want a list of the games that we play, there's too many for me to list right now. So please come and find me afterwards and just ask me to list them all out. I can try my best. Sometimes I forget a few. My name is Z, and the NSeSA. Sorry, I can't speak today. NSeSA server. If you guys need to have any questions, and yeah.
Hello, everybody. My name is Ryan Hines. I'm the head esports coach for Concordia University, located just north of here in Seward, Nebraska. So super excited to be here and to be supporting you guys in esports. It's such a fun thing. I got started in high school esports here in Nebraska before I moved on to my college position. So super near and dear to me to see just the support. I cannot remember which team it was, but there was someone's grandma that was constantly cheering for them right behind me when I was sitting over here, and it was the best thing I had ever heard all day. So fantastic. Good job just being a great crowd and awesome opportunity. So at Concordia, though, we've got some fantastic educational programs from computer science to business to, of course, education being our core as a teaching college. And then for our esports program, we run Valorant, Overwatch, League, all the regular, games that everybody else runs. And so I'd love to talk to students about what they're looking to do at college, where Concordia can fit in on that, and then how they can come earn a scholarship, be a part of our esports program, and really get into the community that is Concordia. So once again, congratulations to everybody being here, and thank you. Earn a scholarship, be a part of our esports program, and really get into the community that is Concordia. So once again, congratulations.
Hi, everyone. My name is Aaron Blackman, and I'm the Director of Esports here at Doane University. So on behalf of all of us at Doane, welcome to Crete. And I hope you had an excellent time here. This was quite the undertaking, and we had a lot of support from our staff here at Doane, especially our technology department. So if you could give a round of applause for them. They made all of this happen. So congratulations on making it here. Very exciting. At our university, so we just started our program. We're at the end of our second year here. And I think we've had a lot of really exciting growth. We offer a lot of the titles that other colleges here in Nebraska do. So we've got Overwatch, we've got Rocket League, Super Smash Brothers. We just added Valorant, and we're looking at Mario Kart as well as Marvel Rivals as well. So a lot of it is kind of dictated by the students, what the students want to do, where they want to take the program. We offer scholarships for competition, but then as well as production. As hopefully you can see, we really like to try and take the next step in terms of our production, so that your friends, your family, they don't get to see you every day, but maybe they can see you on the face cam as you are playing the game. So definitely let me know if you have any questions about Doane or our esports program, and thank you all for coming.
Yep, thank you again to all of our sponsors. We had a few sponsors who couldn't make it today. Army National Guard, let's see, Hastings, Strive AV, Legal West, Northwestern, Computer Hardware, Wayne State, Wesleyan. So thank you again to all of our sponsors, but also thank you to all of our supporters, everybody. For people who are in the esports world, it's not always as flashy as some other sports are, but thank you to every parent who's here, every supporter supporting these kids in their dreams. And this is a huge accomplishment. I think something that maybe was missed is that at each of these colleges, there's a lot of Nebraska students who are competing in the NSeSA and are now competing at the national level, and it's incredible to see. And we're just very, very proud of these students and what they can do and accomplish at the next level. And we're just hoping that we can equip them to continue on in their doing great things in the world. So thank you again.
All right, it is award time, so listen up. Students, when we call you guys, if you call your team, please make your way over here to the man in the hat. He will hand you your medals. Then you will keep walking, make your way to this open area where they will tell you to stop. You will take a quick picture, and then families, you are more than welcome to take pictures with the banner or the backdrop back there. So again, you walk to the guy in the hat, you stop, you take the picture, and then you go take family pictures. So let's get started. We will start with Mario Kart Division 4. So in fourth place, we have Creek Valley. Team of Jackson Wickham, Emily Lutz, Logan Berry, and Nellis Witcher. Congratulations, guys. Congratulations. Jackson Wickham, Emily Lutz, Logan Berry, and Nellis Witcher. Congratulations, guys. Congratulations. All right. In third place, we have Arcadia with the team of Colin Rice, Joey Andrews, Megan Cheek, and Jacob Andrews. Congratulations, guys. Colin Rice, Joey Andrews, Megan Cheek, and Jacob Andrews. Congratulations, guys. All right. Our Division 4 Mario Kart runner-up is EMF with the team of Tucker Svek, Deacon Erdkamp, Brett Koloff, and Logan Kripitska. Tucker Svek, Deacon Erdkamp, Brett Koloff, and Logan Kripitska. That's a tough one. And now, your Division 4 Mario Kart 2025 Spring State Champions, Eustace Farnham. And now, your Division 4 Mario Kart 2025 team consisting of Malachi White, Haley Morian, Theo Evans, and Shelby Moran. Team consisting of Malachi White, Haley Morian, Theo Evans, and Shelby Moran. Give it up one more time for our Mario Kart competitors in Division 4. All right, we will now be doing Division 1 Valorant. In 4th place, we have Creighton Prep. With the team of Riley Howard, Attila, Tony D'Agasso, Noah Gonzalez, Anthony Reyes. All right, how do we say that name? Tony D'Agasso, Noah Gonzalez, where's the rest of your Anthony Reyes. All right, that was Valorant. All right, how do we say that name? Okay. All right. Okay. That's what the rest of the All right. All right, now in 3rd place, we have Gretna East. Quentin Summers, Connor Buffington, Ryan Hagendorn, Anthony Lara, and Greg Edwards. Congratulations, guys. Anthony Lara, and Greg Edwards. Congratulations, guys. There we go. We got medals. There we go. All right. Our Division 1 Valorant runner-up is South Sioux City. With Yahir Mordragon, Ethan Robles, Salika Dugan Paya, Edgar Lopez, and Thomas Nugan. Man, these names. These are some names right here. Congrats, guys. Nugan. Man, these names. These are some names right here. Congrats, guys. Ready? You got the trophy? All right. And now, our Division 1 Valorant 2025 NSeSA Spring State Champions is Gretna High. Team of Zach Old, Max Reels, Eli Fuller, Nathan Bennett, and Ben Fitch. Congratulations, guys. Zach Old, Max Reels, Eli Fuller, Nathan Bennett, and Ben Fitch. Congratulations, guys. Scoot in, get close. Scoot down, scoot down, scoot down. You guys might want the trophy. Scoot in, get close. Scoot down. All right, let's hear it one more time for our Division 1 Valorant teams. Congratulations to all our players. All right, and now our last game of the night, Rocket League for Division 1. In 4th place, we have Gretna High. Gretna High of Colton Lauritsen, John Kunsen, and Holden Opplinger. Gretna High of Colton Lauritsen, John Kunsen, and Holden Opplinger. All right, in 3rd place, we have Creighton Prep, team of Daniel Wells, Noah Gonzalez, and Ian Thomas. So 3rd place, Creighton Prep. We have Creighton Prep, team of Daniel Wells, Noah Gonzalez, and Ian Thomas. So 3rd place, Creighton Prep. All right, our Division 1 Rocket League runner-up is Lincoln Southeast, the team of Jack Bourne, Andrew Jacobson, and Ian Brown. Rocket League runner-up is Lincoln Southeast, the team of Jack Bourne, Andrew Jacobson, and Ian Brown. Good job, guys. All right, and we saved our best for last. Our Division 1 Rocket League. With a perfect 4 years, our 4-peat champions, Omaha West Side. Team of Isaiah Frederick, Devin Wang, and Micah Wesley. Again, let's give it up. These guys have won 4 straight titles. Some of these guys have not lost at all in the last 4 years. Again, let's give it up. These guys have won 4 straight titles. Some of these guys have not lost at all in the last 4 years. All right, one last congratulations to all our Rocket Leagues players. Congrats, guys. One more announcement. So we do have our cup winner for Division 1. They are not here, but Omaha Central is our Division 1 cup champion. So this is going to go to Omaha Central. Before you guys go, please make sure you guys clean up on your way out, pick up any trash, throw away into the bins. That was a great first day of competitions. Thank you all the competitors throughout the day. Again, shout out to all our sponsors, all the coaches, everyone that made this possible. Tomorrow we will be back with Divisions 2 and 3 for more NSeSA Spring Esports. Thank you, everyone. Tomorrow we will be back with Divisions 2 and 3 for more NSeSA Spring Esports. Thank you, everyone.